Getting about time for y'all to have to panic about something new. About time for y'all to come up with something new to cry about, just as I said. Just as I told you. Not going to last long. But think about how you've showed your ass the last couple of weeks. Think about the things you said. You know there's no going back, right? You know you can't come back and pretend you're with Trump anymore. That's over. You guys betrayed Trump. You betrayed your country. You rooted for the enemy. You rooted for our soldiers to be murdered and captured. I warned you that there's no going back. You guys now, this is who you are. This is your reputation now. You're a bunch of losers who turned on Trump, turned on the country, rooted for the enemy, rooted for soldiers to be murdered and captured so you could get online and talk shit to people you don't like. And now it's winding down. It's all winding down, and all that stuff you predicted isn't going to happen. Just as I said, it wasn't. Oil is not going to go to $200. I know a lot of you were saying that, DMing me that. That's not going to happen. In fact, I went to the gym earlier. I seen gas is already back below $4. So it's already going back down. Looked to me like a 30-cent drop in gas prices already. You can expect that to go lower. As I said many times, the gas prices are a temporary thing. That's why I didn't panic about it. And that's why I encouraged all of you to not make fools of yourself and embarrass yourself by panicking about it, by using it as some talking point, because it's not going to last long. I had most of you telling me this is going to be an issue all the way up to the midterms. No, this ain't even going to be a thing we discuss other than a massive victory for Trump. The Iran stuff is going to be well over with by the time the midterms roll around. Told you all that when it started. You wanted to argue with me. Y'all said a lot of dumb shit. Now, I'm going to give you an opportunity to be men about this and apologize and own being wrong. Now, I know none of you are going to take that opportunity because you're not man enough to do it. You're not real men. You're cowardly men. So you're not going to own it. You're going to do what I'm seeing a lot of people do, and you're going to move goalpost. You're going to pretend you were right. You're going to play this game that you guys always do. But make no mistake, I remember every prediction you made. You guys were flat out wrong. You said $200 oil. You said the economy would collapse. You said there would be hundreds of dead soldiers. You said a lot of dumb shit. You said the president was controlled by Israel. I tried to tell you people that is not real. That is insane, the things you're saying. See, that's the reason you guys are. If you want to understand why you're always wrong, I'll explain it to you very simply. It's how you view the world. You view the world through this lens that's not real. So take this war, for example. You fell into delusion and fantasy where you decided that Trump got into this because Israel told him to, Israel controls him, yada, 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 yada. That's not real. But when you view the world through that lens, you're going to make all these predictions and they're never going to come true. Why? Because the way you're viewing it isn't real. So you start thinking, in your mind, this war is never going to end because Israel's not going to allow it to end, right? So you think this is going to go on forever and ever and ever because Israel is in control and Israel wants us to put boots on the ground and yada, 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 yada. And no matter how many times I tried to tell you, nobody controls Trump. Netanyahu doesn't. Nobody does. Trump controls himself. The sooner you accept that, better off you'll be. You would not listen to me. And now you got egg on your face. Now you've made a fool of yourself. I hope some of you will take this opportunity to reflect Look at yourself and realize this Jew hate, this Israel obsession is not healthy for you. It's not good for you. You need to move on from that. You need to grow up and realize, man, things are a little bit more complicated than that. Things are just a little you guys trying to dumb everything down to Israel, 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 Israel. It's just low IQ, man. It's why this is why you get blocked by people. This is why people don't want to deal with you. They don't want to interact with you because you want to push Israel into any topic. You make anything about Israel. No matter what it is, you find a way to lump Israel in and everyone else just, that's just come on, man. What are we doing? Like, why are you pushing Israel into this topic? I have dealt with you guys for months doing this. You, no matter what the topic is, you find a way to insert Israel into it. And that's why a lot of you got blocked by me because I got tired of listening to it. It's like, man, this is so stupid. To me, it's the most low IQ shit. It's just, well, when I heard about it as a teenager and looked into it, I thought it was really stupid. And I was like 15 years old. And I even at 15 years old, I was like, this is really dumb. This is just some hate stuff and it's retarded and I can't get into it. Other conspiracy theories I got into, but I could never get into the Jew stuff because I saw it as hatred. It just seemed like a bunch of people that hate Jews. I just can't get into the that's low IQ, man. That's just you're a really stupid person if you hate an entire race of people. It's just dumb. This is a dumb way to live. So, if you're going to try to tell me things and I can see that that's how you view the world, I just can't take you serious. It's just like liberals and white people. I can't take it serious. Always crying about white people. The BLM stuff, always crying about white people. It's the same thing to me because it is the same thing. You all hate a group of people and you view the world through this corrupted lens, and that's why your predictions are always wrong. Why am I usually right? Because I don't view the world through this corrupted, fucked up, fake lens. I mean, I seen Theo Vaughn the other day pretending he's going to be murdered by Netanyahu. Like, it's just dumb. It's just really dumb. No one's going to kill you. I mean, it's just so fucking stupid. I am so tired of listening to these people say that they're in danger, that someone's going to kill. Oh, the Mossad is coming for them. It's just so dumb, bro. Sneako's stream will lag a little bit, and he'll say the Mossad is doing a cyber attack. Like it's dumb. It's dumb. You are not important enough. This ego shit that everybody has, where they think they're so important with their little podcast that the Mossad is coming for them. It's just dumb. You're not important. None of these people are important. They're just podcasters. They do a podcast. You really think fucking Netanyahu sitting around worried about a fucking podcast show? Good God. It's insane. But you got egg on your face. And we'll never forget you rooting for the enemy. You wanted our troops to be murdered. You wanted boots on the ground. You wanted failure. You wanted casualties. You wanted all this destruction and death so you could get on here and talk shit. That's who you are. And now everyone has seen who you are, the true colors. Learn from this moment. Take a step back from the internet, maybe log off for a week and realize what you've done. You've embarrassed yourself. You You really thought we were gonna be on Iran for, like, 5 years or something. You're a bunch of dumbasses, and you don't trust Trump. You you think our military is shit. You motherfuckers are anti-American. You'll never live it down. But you do have an opportunity to apologize. You do have an opportunity to say, "Hey, I was wrong." And I was assured that you all were going to do that. I was told that you all would do it if you were wrong. But I'm going to let's be honest here. Nobody's going to apologize. Nobody's going to have the balls to come in this stream and say, "Hey, I was wrong." I was wrong about the Iran stuff. I was wrong about oil going to $200. I was wrong about a recession. I was wrong about the economy collapsing. I was just wrong about this. Not a single person will own it. And that's the problem. It's such a huge problem that we have so many grown ass men who can't own being wrong. Gas is going to go. Gas didn't even go up higher than Biden. Gas never went higher than when Biden was in office. Biden still holds the record price. You guys made all these predictions. Now I'm going to give you an opportunity to prove to everybody in this stream that you're real men and you're going to own it. I remember Oswald telling me, hey, if I'm wrong, I'm going to own it. Where is Oswald now? He said oil would go to 200 a barrel. He said it multiple times. Where is that man now to own his failure? It ain't going to happen. Comparing Trump to Biden. No, not comparing Trump to Biden. Spitting facts, brother. I know you don't understand facts. I know you don't like hearing fucking facts. I told you how this was going to go. Here I am right again. Told you repeatedly, stop embarrassing yourself. Stop panicking. Everything's going to be fine. Oh, the gas went up. Of course the gas went up. We just attacked Iran. Relax. This is a temporary issue. It's not even going to be a problem. What did I say? What did I say? This will not even be a topic come summertime. It won't be. And you can get on X right now and you can look at all these people like Owen Schroyer, who were wrong, made all these predictions, was wrong. And now he's going, well, it looks like this was all for nothing. No, you said the world was going to end. World War III, oil $200 a barrel, economy collapse. This is what you said. Trump's going to drop a nuclear bomb. There's going to be a ground invasion. This is what you said was going to happen, and it didn't. Why not come out and say, hey guys, I was wrong about all this. I panicked. I said a bunch of stuff. Turns out I was wrong. No, they moved the goalpost. They play these games, and this is why nobody listens to them anymore. These people have no credibility. Why? Because they do stuff like this. When they're proven wrong, instead of saying, fuck, I was wrong. Just like I did when Trump won the primary. What did I say? I said, oh, I was wrong. I owned it like a man. I didn't make a bunch of excuses, play all these games. I didn't say, oh, it was rigged, all this dumb shit. I said, was wrong. Now, when am I going to get that same respect in the other direction? When are you people going to become real men and be able to just say, hey, I got it wrong. I made a bunch of predictions. I was wrong about them. Turns out oil didn't go to 200 a barrel. Turns out the economy didn't collapse. Turns out this is not going to be a forever war. I was wrong. That's how you gain credibility. But y'all ain't going to do that. And I don't expect you to do it. And I never expect you to do it, even though you said at the beginning you would. You made a promise. You said, hey, if I'm wrong about all this, I'm going to own it. Not a single one of you have. And that's why your credibility is gone. You understand? All these people destroyed themselves over the last couple. Alex Jones. Alex Jones is probably the biggest mistake. I mean, he has made a fool of himself. Watching Alex Jones become another MSNBC libtard motherfucker and push these stupid fucking lies about Trump is actually sad. It's actually really sad to watch. But it's just another guy you can't trust. Just another guy who won't tell the truth. Why would you trust Alex Jones? He's made a fool of himself. He has lied his ass off the last couple of weeks. Lied. I don't care if he was right about that. I don't care what he was right about years ago. He came out and he lied about Trump and he smeared Trump. I seen a clip of him the other day. Melania is going to divorce Trump. I said, I can't believe what I'm looking. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I can't believe that Alex Jones is sitting on his show pushing this stupid low IQ bullshit. Alex Jones sitting on his show telling me that Melania is going to divorce Trump. What is this MSNBC? What am I watching? Is this CNN? Like, what is this? This is the kind of stupid shit Democrats used to send me. Now our so-called allies are doing it. No, these people have exposed themselves. There is no going back. There is no going back for any of you. You betrayed the country, brothers. You betrayed us. You were rooting for our troops to be murdered. You wanted them captured. I seen y'all doing it. I couldn't believe you all wanted that pilot to be captured by Iran so you could get on Twitter and talk shit about Trump. That is sick shit, bro. That is some sick fucking shit. This ain't even about Donald Trump. You guys betrayed our country. You betrayed our soldiers. You made asses of yourself, and I'm never gonna stop talking about it. I'm gonna keep rubbing it in your fucking face because y'all, I told you when you were doing it, you're gonna regret doing it. You're gonna regret saying all this dumb, ignorant ass shit. There's no going back for any of them. They've destroyed, and these guys like Alex Jones have destroyed themselves. You know how many people have tuned out? Do you understand how many people have tuned out of these fucking shows because of this lying horse shit? I don't want to be lied to. I don't give a fuck who you are. You don't get to just start lying to me because you got mad at Trump. Now you're going to lie? Fuck you. Fuck you. You're going to sit here and you're going to sit here and pretend that Trump's wife's going to leave him like some CNN horseshit fake news. What even is this? That's not what I tune into Alex for. I don't want to hear that horseshit bullshit lying. The fuck is this? And this is why these people do this because none of you got the balls to call it out and say, hey, Alex, the fuck is this? I don't tune in to your show to be fed propaganda, liberal propaganda. I don't, what the fuck is this? Gossiping about Trump's marriage? It's pathetic. 1 minute, Alex is telling you, oh my God, World War IV and all this horse shit. And then the next, he's sitting on his show gossiping about a man's marriage. This is not serious. You just did a show and told me we're on the verge of nuclear war. And then the next day you're gossiping about a man's marriage. This is not serious, guy. I'm not upset at all. I'm telling you like it is. This is not serious. And all Alex has done is make a fool of himself. Listen, I'm all for having a conversation, but this pretend shit. Oh, Smokey's mad. Smokey's not mad. Smokey's an entertainer. He knows how to talk. He knows how to do a show. This is why I'm here and you're there. Because if you did a stream, you would whisper and act like a faggot. You would be insecure and you wouldn't be able to speak because you're a pussy bitch. You'd be nervous and go, oh. That's why you type in a chat room. That's why you type in a man's chat room who is able to do something you can't do. Let's be clear about that. You can't do what I'm doing. These people need to be called out because they sold. This ain't about Donald Trump. This is about selling out the country. This is about telling us to vote Democrat. These people told us the Democrats want to kill us. For years, they told us the Democrats want to kill us. Now they're telling us to vote for them? Are you fucking nuts? And none of you call it out. I say this to you. What I just said to you is true. You know goddamn well that they told you Democrats want to kill you. You know it's true. Then they turn around and tell you to vote for them. Now, does that make any fucking sense? And I'm supposed to not react to that? I'm supposed to not go, what? But you said, my God, you told me the sky was falling. Democrats want to round us up, shoot us, all this shit you said. Now you're telling me to vote Democrat. It's just, it's insanity. That's insanity. That doesn't make any sense. The Democrats do want to kill you 100%. They do not hide it. They tell you that every time. I mean, you can find the clips of them saying it. You can find tweets of it. There's tons of it. It's not something made up. That's real. But when you tell me to vote for those people after telling me that, this is what I keep trying to get through to people. Like, I have spent 10 years telling my audience that Democrats are evil, want to destroy the country, want to kill us all. And I mean that. And then people expect me to get on here and make a fool of myself and tell people, well, maybe we should support Democrats to stick it to Trump or whatever. How stupid. If you want to sell out your credibility and make a fool of yourself, you go right ahead. Mine is perfect. I'm sticking by what I've been saying. You may not like it and you may not agree, but I'm consistent. Democrats want to kill us. I ain't supporting them at all. And I don't mean the Republicans ain't perfect, far from it. But they don't want to kill me. They're not talking about killing me all the time. They're not talking about taking my money away and taking my free speech away and all this shit. So I'm gonna stick with the Republicans because that's the only choice I got. See, that's real. All these other people who told you how bad these people are and all this shit, and then they tell you to vote for them to play some political game. Well, we have to send a message. What the fuck are you talking about? Everything you've said about these Democrats over the last 10 years, and you're just going to go, well, I guess we got to support them to play some political game. This isn't a game. These people opened the border up. They opened the border wide. People have been murdered because of it. People continue to get killed. Did you see the other day the illegal alien hit that woman in the parking lot with a fucking hammer? Did anybody see that? This is not a fucking game. So anyone that continues to treat this like a game, you're unserious. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. So when Alex Jones gets on his show and starts attacking Trump and lying on Trump and trying to hurt Trump and hurt Republicans, he's trying to help Democrats win. That's exactly what he's fucking doing. That's how I see it. You're trying to help people who want to fucking make my life worse, and you're trying to put them in power. Fuck you. Fuck anyone trying to do that. Fuck everyone that turned on Trump. And they didn't turn on him over some truthful shit, some factual shit, some real shit. They turned on him over some bullshit lies. So fuck these people. I'm not going to sit here and be fake and sit here and tell you that Democrats are, oh my God, they're this and they're that. Hey, but we need to vote for them to stick it to their fuck off. Fuck off. And the fact that you let these podcasters do that to you and you don't say nothing, you are a bunch of bitches too. You're all a bunch of weak pussy bitches. Well, I like Alex. So that means he gets to lie to you because you like him? Fuck that. He doesn't get to sit here and lie. He doesn't get to sit here and attack and slander the guy we voted for, the agenda that we voted for, and he's trying to undermine it. Why? See, the problem with Alex is he goes hard. He gets on his show and he tells you Democrats want to kill us all. He says all that shit. So he's the last person that gets to come out and play these games. He doesn't get away with it. He has made serious, serious allegations against the Democrats. And then you're mad at Trump for what? For what? And then you think, well, Alex just doesn't agree with the war, and that's fine. But Alex starts attacking Trump, saying his marriage is failing. He starts going into all this MSNBC liberal gossip shit. Well, if you were just criticizing the war and criticizing that's okay. But that's not what you're doing. You're turning on Trump. You're trying to hurt Trump. You're trying to get Democrats elected now. Fuck you. Fuck you. See, I know you got money. It's just like Dave Smith. Dave Smith has money. So if the Democrats get into power and they fuck everything up, Dave Smith will be just fine. He'll be in his gated community with his money and he'll be just fine. The rest of us have to deal with it. We have to deal with the influx of illegal aliens in our community. We have to deal with the prices going up. We have to deal with all the bad Democrat policies. And we suffer. People like Dave Smith, they'll be just fine with their pocket full of fucking money. People like Dave Smith can play these games. People like me, real people with real jobs, I ain't playing these games. I'm not putting these people back in power to make my life worse. You're fucking retarded. All these podcasters are out of touch because they got too much money and they got too much fame, and they're out of touch with normal people. Normal people suffered under Biden. We suffered. We were broke as fuck. We had to deal with all this shit. These people are out of touch, getting on their fucking social media, getting on their shows, saying all this dumb shit, out of touch. Well, we got to vote for Democrats to send a message. You're retarded. You're retarded. You'll pay a price when you do that too, because the Democrats are going to fuck you up. You think the Democrats are going to say, well, you turned on Trump. No, they're going to go, you voted for Trump in 2024. You put him in power. Fuck you. You think they're going to be on your side? You think they're going to give you a big hug and go, it's okay? No, they're going to punish you, retards. Every single one of you showed everybody that you don't trust the president. So the only question that needs to be answered is this, and I'm going to keep asking it. Why did you vote for Donald Trump? Can we get an answer? You clearly don't trust the man. You panicked over tariffs. You panicked over Iran. You panicked over Venezuela. I mean, you literally panic over everything he does. That shows a lack of trust. Why did you vote for a man that you don't trust to be your leader? Can anyone explain it? Can anyone explain it? People just crack me up. The things they say to me, it's just like, "Oh, you're on Trump's dick." No, I'm not. I voted for him and I trust him. And people act like it's some crazy thing to say. No, you're the crazy one. You're the guy that voted for a guy and then panic about everything he does. That doesn't even make sense. I voted for him. And so when he does something, what do I say? I trust him. It'll be fine. I'm not crazy. I voted for him. I trust him. That's normal. You voted for a guy you don't have any faith or trust in. You're weird. Why would you expect? Why would I be panicking? I trust him. That's why I voted for him in the first place. So when he does something, I'm not going to panic. I'm going to go, oh, it'll be fine. Trump's got it. He knows what he's doing. And he must need to do this because, hey, he saw some intelligence. He's seen something. He's acting. He's leading. That's what I voted for. Now, if I didn't vote for the man, that would indicate I don't trust him. So I'd be more critical. But I voted for him. This time I actually voted for him. So I would be making a fool of myself if I voted for the man and then criticize his every move. To me, that's stupid. That doesn't make any sense. So you can keep telling me I'm dick riding and all this shit. That's not going to work on me. You're the one that's weird. You're the one that went and stood in line for a guy, voted for him, and then every time he does something, you fucking panic over it. You're like, oh my God, what's he doing now? What's it matter what he's doing? Don't you trust him? Isn't that the whole reason you voted for him in the first place? Because you trust that he knows what he's doing? And if you don't trust the man, what the fuck did you vote for him for? And nobody can answer that. Nobody can explain it to you. Because I'm right. You're retarded. You look retarded. Gas already dropped like 30 cents around here. Gas gonna go right back down. Then what are you gonna say? What are you gonna complain about then? I was trying to help y'all. Y'all was turning on Trump, saying stupid ass shit. I was just trying to help you. I was just trying to tell you, hey man, just relax. It's gonna be fine. Had you listened to me, you wouldn't have embarrassed yourself. Too late now. You didn't listen. Once again, you don't listen. You never listen to me, the guy that's always right. Hey, I was wrong about the ground invasion. I thought he was going to send troops in. He didn't send them in. See how easy that is? Just say, I was wrong about that. It's so easy. We're going to say things and we're going to be wrong. We can't be right about everything. That's impossible. If we could be right about everything, we'd go gamble, we'd make a ton of money. That's not how life works. So just say you were wrong. Just say, I got that one wrong. And everyone will move on. It's how you guys can't do that that you get so much shit from everybody because you just can't do it. Then you project that onto me. You can't admit it. No, I will if I'm wrong. Problem is, I'm really wrong. So how can I don't have many opportunities to say I'm wrong because I'm never wrong. Yeah, maybe it'll all fall apart. Maybe it'll all go to shit and y'all can talk shit. And thousands of soldiers will die. It's just really think about like you wanted soldiers to be killed so you could talk shit online. Like think about it. Like there's a time to log off. There's a time to go, man, I'm fucking lost my mind. Like, damn, I'm rooting for the soldiers to be killed. You're publicly rooting for the soldiers to be killed so you can sit on the internet and talk shit to other people you don't like. It's crazy. You know, this is how crazy people are. Like, there are some people, I don't know how many, but there is at least one person who wanted a bunch of soldiers to be killed just so they could come in this stream and talk shit to me. You know how crazy that is? But it's true. What I just said is true. There's at least one person that was just hoping that we would have a bunch of casualties so they could talk shit. That's how sick people are. That's how badly they want to own me. They want to own Trump. It's guys, this is not about owning people. This is about making sure a hostile country doesn't get nuclear weapons. I mean, we saw how Iran acted. They shut down the strait. They were firing missiles at all these different countries, attacking civilians. These people don't need nuclear weapons. Why should we allow them to get nuclear weapons? Like, why should we even allow it? We don't have to allow it, and we're not going to. Y'all told me this war was going to last for months. You said years. Some of you said years. Didn't happen. Yeah, maybe it will though. Maybe things will fall apart and Trump will have to go in with a ground invasion. I don't know. Now, when Trump attacks Cuba, try to calm down. Learn from this Iran situation. Learn from Venezuela. Realize Trump has a plan. He knows what he's doing. You voted for the guy to run the country. Put a little faith in the guy you voted for. I mean, if everything goes wrong and everything falls apart, then that's the time to criticize. Then that's the time to say what the fuck is happening. But you all jump right into criticism and you make all these predictions and none of it comes true. If you just take a step back and relax and just, as I say all the time, just wait and see what happens. Give it a little time, see what happens. Y'all jumped right into panic, doom and gloom, nuclear war, all this stupid shit. Never happens. Trump's gonna nuke them. No, he's not. That's not. Are you fucking retarded? That's never gonna happen. But he made a tweet. It's just come on, man. You sound just like a Democrat now. I got so-called Trump supporters messaging me going, "Yeah, but he made a tweet." And I'm just like, "You're panicking over a fucking tweet? Are you Rachel Maddow? Like what is this?" I expect this from people like Junie. I expect this behavior from liberals. But from people who know better, I can't believe what I've witnessed over the last couple of weeks. Y'all know better. Y'all know how Trump operates. And you gonna panic over a fucking tweet like a fucking liberal? Y'all acted just like liberals. Y'all start panicking over fucking tweets. And then when Trump didn't nuke, what did they say? They went taco, proving how unserious they are. It's like Patrick Bet David said on his show today. Trump, it doesn't matter what Trump does. If Trump if Trump doesn't go in with boots on the ground and free the Iranian people, he let them down. But if he does go in, oh my God, forever. You see what I mean? Like there's no winning for Trump with these people. They're always going to find something to criticize. That's what a hater does. That's hater behavior. When they always find something, you could have massive victory and they'll find something. They'll find something wrong with it. And those people are unserious and I got better things to do than argue with them. I mean, you're not arguing with me in good faith. You're not. The taco stuff proved it. Y'all said he was going to nuke Iran. It didn't happen. You immediately started calling him a taco because he made a deal and had a ceasefire, which was which is what he wanted to begin with. This motherfucker will say, tonight a whole civilization dies. And then he'll say, now, I don't want that to happen. Hopefully we can make a deal, but time's running out. And then they make a deal. And then you go, oh, Trump chickened out. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Read the tweet. The tweet says, see, you read the first part. You read tonight a whole civilization will die. And then you started panicking like a bitch. And you forgot to read the rest of it. The rest of it that says, I don't want that to happen. Hopefully we can make a deal. See, that's the part you should have read. That's what Trump actually wants. He wants to make a deal. And so when he makes the deal, you go, oh, he lost. He said he was going to do something and he didn't do it. He should have nuked him. He should have. It's insane. And if he would have nuked him, you'd have been panicking. You'd have been going, oh my god, oh! Of course, at least that'd be something to panic about. Everybody's catching on to you motherfuckers. Everybody's realizing you're not serious. Nobody has to listen to you. Nobody has to give a shit about your concerns because they're not even real. By the time Trump's term is over, every person will be exposed for who they really are. It's happening. It's happening every day. Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, Owen Schroyer, Alex Jones, all these people are exposing themselves for who they really are. Grifters. Nothing but fucking grifters. And a lot of people don't want to hear the truth. I like Alex Jones, but he's a grifter. He's a liar and he can't be trusted. And I know you don't want to hear that. I know it pains you to hear that and accept that, but deep down, you know it's true. Deep down, you know all these people turned on Trump for what? And they can say, well, we just don't agree with the war. Yeah, then why are you talking about his marriage? Why are you sitting on your show making up lies about his marriage? Why are you doing that if it's just about the war? Why don't you criticize the war and talk about the war? No, no, no. It's deeper than that for these guys. You see, all of these people think Trump is finished. They think Trump is going to lose the midterms. This is what they think. So what you're seeing is them trying to get ahead of it. They're turning on Trump before Trump is finished. But if you look at history, they're going to be wrong. Historically, when you bet against Trump, you end up looking stupid. Now, I learned my lesson. Clearly, these people have not learned their lesson, but they will. There was a poll that came out the other day. Tucker Carlson, people don't like him anymore. His polling among Republicans is in the toilet. Why? Because he turned on Trump. He turned on the most popular Republican president of the modern era. He turned on him. Does that make a lot of sense? But no matter how many times Trump wins, no matter how much success, no matter how many times he overcomes the odds, for some reason, people still think he's about to lose. They still think this. They still live in this fantasy where Trump is just unpopular. But as I've said many times, if you just look at the elections 2016, 2020, 2024, Trump has gained voters in every single election. He got more votes in 2020 than he did in 2016. He got more votes in 2024 than he did in 2020. That shows an increasing popularity. That's what that shows. Now, you can live in this fantasy world where Trump is unpopular, but it doesn't line up with actual evidence, actual things you can point to, like the elections. Even the polling doesn't reflect it. Why do people think Democrats are going to win the midterms? Historical trends. That's why. There is no other reason why they think this. There's no other reason why anyone thinks it. Historical trends. Well, the president always loses. The president always will lose the House or whatever. It's just this is how it goes. Yeah, okay. But that's the only thing you're basing it on. You have nothing else. And you're talking about Donald Trump, who usually defies the odds. Trump is known for defying the odds. Why would it be any different this time? But see, if you're living in this delusion where Trump has been a failure, where he's turned on everybody, where he hasn't kept his promises, then it's easy to fall into that. It's easy to believe that. But I don't live in the delusions. The deportations are up. The immigration is down. I see this stuff every day. The size of government has been reduced. He's fired all these federal employees. If you're a conservative, this guy has delivered on all the things you want. When you see all these so-called Trump supporters turn on Trump, and by the way, they all turned on Trump at like the same time, and they all say the same things. It sure feels coordinated. It sure feels like they're all, meeting up somewhere. It's very odd. These people want to tell me that Trump betrayed me, but all I see is them betraying me. All I see is they betrayed this country. Candace Owens, a perfect example of it. Candace Owens is trying to get the guy who killed Charlie Kirk acquitted. She spends all her time attacking Charlie Kirk's wife. None of these people with their big audiences, these so-called conservatives, none of them are talking about voter ID. They're not talking about the immigration. They're not talking about the border. No, they're talking about fucking Jews and Erica Kirk. Erica Kirk has nothing to do with my life. I don't care what Erica Kirk is doing. I don't give a shit. I'm tired of hearing about it. Did you see the other day she smiled? Oh, God forbid somebody smiles. It's so dumb. But these are your heroes. These are the people you watch, and you keep telling me, Smokey, oh, they're getting to the bottom of it. They care about America. No, they don't. They're telling you to elect Democrats. They're trying to help Democrats win the midterms. In what world do they care about this country? They only care about themselves and their pocketbook. That's all they care about. Fuck these people. When everybody else was, they leftists go out and kill a high profile conservative, and all these so-called conservatives just turn. And it's obvious who these people are. They are not your friends. They are not on your team. They're fucked up, and they're probably deep down a bunch of leftists. Ian Carroll and all these fucking dorks. Leftists hate Israel. These people hate Israel. They have more in common with the left than the right. 100%. So quit letting them pretend to be MAGA. They're not MAGA. They're grifters. Alex Jones, Trump wouldn't be where he is without me. Like, what? What are you talking about? You're delusional, bro. That's delusional. Trump is where he is because of Trump. MAGA exists because of Trump. And if these people want to try to play this game of it's either me or Trump, I'm telling you, it's going to be Trump. Trump has done more for this country than any of you. One of the big problems I had with Alex is I would tune into his show and he would say, Oh, we haven't been, they haven't told us why. What is nobody's even talking about Elon. I don't even know what you're talking about. Alex would get on there and, all these podcasters would say, well, they haven't even explained to us why we're going into Iran. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. See, this type of lying, it's so insulting. Like, man, come on, dude. Quit lying to me. You're supposed to be the truth teller. But now you're trying to manipulate me and propagandize me. You're telling me that Trump didn't explain to us why, but he did. I watched the press conference where he did. So, and I watched Marco Rubio explain it, Trump explain it. Please stop trying to gaslight me. You don't have to agree with the war. That's fine. But what you're not going to do is gaslight me like this. I don't appreciate it. I don't like the left doing it. I'm not going to let the right do it to me either. Elon had more a hand in it than Alex. Elon put money into the campaign, a lot of money. That's way more beneficial. Do you really think Alex is a positive for Trump? Really? Do you think all these conspiracy? Come on, man. That's not it's not real, man. A lot of these podcasters got this huge ego about themselves, and it's just they need to humble up a little bit. Elon had a hand because he put money into the campaign, money that was used to run ads and things like that. That helps a lot more than sitting on your show and making up conspiracy theories. It's just, which is what Alex does. He sits on a show and he makes up theories, and that's fine. You can do what you want, but you really think that's what won the election? No. Alex needs Trump. Trump doesn't need Alex. Trump doesn't need any of these people. This is the miscalculation that these people are making. They think they made Trump. They're grifters. And who are they grifting off of? Trump. They owe Trump. Trump don't owe them nothing. They owe Trump because they've been grifting off his name and his followers for a decade. They need Trump. Alex is a liability for Trump because Trump has well, you went on this guy's show and the Sandy Hook and all this. Trump has to answer these questions. And some people are going to not vote for Trump because they're like, I don't like that he's associated with this guy or this guy. I'm telling you, Alex Jones not swaying voters. Just knock it off, man. Let's be real about things. Marshall, shut up. Being around a long time, Trump's been around a lot longer than Alex Jones. Trump has been famous his entire life. Elon bought X. Yeah, that's a huge deal. Elon calls social media to have to stop censoring so much because they can't compete with X if they do. Nobody's going to sit on fucking Facebook and be censored all fucking day. They're going to go to X. So all the social medias had to calm the censorship down to compete. You can thank Elon for that. You don't have to like Elon, but you have to be honest. It's important to be honest. If you can't be honest about people you hate, congratulations, you're not an honest person. If you think it's acceptable to lie about people you don't like, you got a real problem. and you cannot be trusted because you're willing to lie just because you hate somebody. You're willing to slander and smear them. I don't play that game. Just be honest. Just tell the truth. Why is it so hard to tell the fucking truth? But this Iran stuff's wrapping up, and you'll have to panic about something else. You have to come up with some other thing. But just, I would take the opportunity to like reflect. Think about all the things you said over the last couple of weeks, and you were wrong about it. And I don't care if you people vote Democrat. You're going to get what you deserve if you do. And I'll be here laughing at you the whole time, rubbing it in your fucking face. You see, I win. Paul used to hate this, but it's true. I win either way. If your goal is to talk shit to me, you're never going to win because I'm going to be right one way or another. Either you're going to be in here complaining about Democrats fucking things up or Trump's going to win. Either way, I'm going to be right. You're going to look stupid either way. That's why you should not play this game with me because you're not going to beat me. You're never going to win. I'm not going to have a panic attack about it. I'm not going to cry about it. I'll get on here and make fun of you, tell you exactly what's going to happen. It'll all come true and you'll look dumb as fuck. And you'll be in here a year later going, the Democrats got the gas. Look at the gas and the border's open again. What the fuck? And I'll just rub it in your fucking face. Hey, this is what you wanted. Epstein files, right? The Democrats are going to release them. Yeah, sure. Dummy. Trump's the one that released it in the first place. And he doesn't even get credit for it. Trump gets no credit for signing the fucking bill. He could have vetoed the bill. He could have refused to sign it. Then they would have had to take it back through and do all this stuff. No, he just signed it. He released it for you. What did he say? He said, we shouldn't release this because innocent people are going to be caught up in this and they're going to be smeared and slandered. That's exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened. Trump was 100% right about the Epstein files. And not a single one of you can just say that. You can't even own it. You were wrong. He was right. He's always right. You're always wrong. When are you going to own that? You got egg on your face about Epstein, Iran, Venezuela, tariffs. It's just, good Lord. If I was wrong the way you guys are, I would shut the fuck up. I wouldn't be getting on here. I was consistently wrong like that about everything I said. But you all are incapable of shame. Much like liberals, you can't feel shame for some reason. You're not embarrassed by your behavior. You just go right along. Keep on going. Let me double down on being a retard. And then you wonder why people block you. You wonder why people just give up. You wonder why people don't want to be in a Discord with you because nobody wants to have bad faith fucking arguments all day. Fake fucking arguments all day long. It's not that people are unwilling to argue with you. It's that you're just full of shit. And if we prove you're wrong, you won't admit it. You'll just move the goalpost. You'll make up some excuse. People, I'm tired of it. That's why you're all blocked. That's why you're denied access now. That's why you're not in my phone all day blowing my shit up with stupid shit. I'm done sitting around all day having fucking fake arguments with people in a fucking Discord. And then when I eviscerate them, they pretend like they won something. You didn't win nothing. You're too dumb to win. You're too dumb to debate me. Smokey, $200 oil. It's gonna be $200 oil. Fucking idiot. Gas prices didn't even get as high as Biden had them. Think about that. We invaded a country, fucked a country up. I heard for years, 20 years, I've heard that if we went into Iran, all this stuff would happen, and none of it happened. Not a fucking bit of that happened. And you know who used to tell me that? Alex fucking Jones used to get on his show all the time during the Iraq war, and he would say Iran is next. And he would say, if we go into Iran, there'll be all these casualties, there'll be this or that. The war will last 10, 20 years, blah, 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 blah. None of it happened. None of it's happening. It's all bullshit. And it was never going to happen. Why? Because Donald Trump and Pete Hegseth ain't going to get into some 10, 20-year fucking war in Iran. That's not going to happen. Now, if you trusted the guy you voted for, you would have never worried about that. You'd have been just like me. You'd have been, I was just wondering what the hell y'all were talking about. Trump's not going to get us into something like that. Why would he? He's been speaking out against stuff like that forever. Why would he get us in? You're so dumb. But now everybody can see you don't trust Trump. Now, I remember during the primary when I said maybe we should vote for someone else, I got a lot of heat for that. You got to get more heat than me for wanting our troops to be killed and captured so you could talk shit about Trump. Don't ever criticize me again. Don't ever call me disloyal again. Not after you just showed your ass like that. And you know what's funny? It's the same people that during the primary gave me so much shit. The same people. That's who I'm talking about. People like Oswald, who gave me so much shit for supporting DeSantis. Oh, Smokey, Trump's going to go scorched earth. Trump's going to go scorched earth. Then when Trump goes scorched earth, he's mad about it. He's fucking panicking about it. It's just crazy. It's crazy. The fuck are you? What is this? And I'm supposed to just not say nothing about it. Like I'm just supposed to let it go. No, I'm calling you out. What the hell? What's wrong with you? I supported a fellow American, a fellow Republican, fellow conservative, one of the best governors in the country. That's who I supported. And I was called disloyal. So what are you when you support Iran? What does that make you? When you support our enemy over our president? When you root for our soldiers to be murdered and captured so it can make Trump look bad? What do we call you? Disloyal don't seem like a strong enough word, to be honest with you. We need a stronger word. Traitor. Fucking traitor. You'll never live it down. You'll never live it down. You do have an opportunity to be a man about it, though, and say, I got carried away. Who's going to be the first one to say, got carried away? I didn't trust Trump and I should have trusted him. And I made a mistake. It's all you got to say. But you're going to double down. You're going to get on here and you're going to regurgitate the talking points that you've been told by all these podcasters. And you're going to ignore the fact that all those podcasters made all these predictions and were wrong about everything they said. And you're just going to push their new predictions. I just don't understand why. Like, why not learn? Why not learn from it? Even during the primary, I said all the time, DeSantis is not going to win. Like, he doesn't really have a chance, but I still support him. You all thought Iran was going to win. You all were delusional. Yeah, I expected it out of the liberal, but I tell you what, I don't even pay attention to liberals anymore, quite frankly. I don't even see them. I mean, they're just so defeated and stupid. I don't even think about them really. The real enemy is now the so-called allies. They are the enemy. They have really showed their ass. Democrats have no chance of winning. The only chance they has have is if these losers convince us to support them or convince us to turn on Trump. What does that make all these guys then? All these guys that are bending over backwards trying to help Democrats, what do we call them? Well, they're Democrats. They have to be. Why are they suddenly trying to help Democrats win? Yeah, it's very disappointing to see Alex fold. And then people go, "Are you crying because he turned on Trump?" No. This isn't about Trump. Not everything's about Trump. This is about a man who told me Democrats want to kill me and now he's trying to help them win. That's what this is about. That's a problem. I got a problem with that. Don't tell me someone wants to kill me and then try to help them win the election. That's insanity. And if you're attacking Trump, you trying to help Democrats. I mean, come on. You're attacking Trump during an election year. And I don't want to hear, well, we're allowed to criticize Trump. Alex was sitting on his show making up lies about Melania divorcing Trump, just like some MSNBC liberal lunatic. That is not just having a disagreement about the war. He has turned on Trump. Now he's just like him. Now he's going to push these lies, and it's just so gay. Fuck all that. I was supposed to. We're all just supposed to say, whatever. Grow a spine. I'm getting tired of hearing you won't criticize Trump. I've criticized the hell out of Trump. You go ahead and criticize Alex Jones. Go ahead. Why don't you grow a set and criticize these podcasters you love so much? When they make mistakes and they're wrong, why don't you say something? You don't say nothing. You dick riding Alex Jones. I gotta go to the bathroom. You fanboying Alex. Fanboying Trump. You fanboying every one of these other motherfuckers. Ain't this on? I just wanna get next to you. I'm fucking hungry. I might walk my ass over somewhere and eat. I'm not part of no cult. That's all weak shit. That's not going to work. Shame tactics don't work. But I want you to notice that. That's the same shit Junior used to say to me. Same shit Par used to say. They are doing nothing but proving my point. They have become liberals. Go ahead and keep proving me right. Keep using those liberal talking points. Keep pushing that shit. Go ahead. You're not doing yourself any favors. You're only proving me right. That's all you're doing. I'm saying that you're Democrats and you've turned on Trump and become liberals, and you're going to respond by pushing a liberal talking point. Genius. Genius stuff, guys. You're real brilliant, guys. I'm dealing with some real smart motherfuckers, boy. I know you hear 'em mowing the grass and you want to go out there and you want to investigate and you want to fuck with somebody and you might want to bark at somebody. I get it. I mean, I'm kind of hungry, but I'm kind of, I don't know. Nothing sound good. Really. Nothing sound good. Ugh, rallies is gross. That don't sound good at all. There's not even a rallies around here. As far as I can trying to think. No, there is one. It's over by it's over near Slim Chickens. That's where it's at. I'm pretty sure there's a rallies over there. Rallies prices went up just like every other fast food place. And it's just like McDonald's, not worth the thing about rallies was it wasn't that good, but it was cheap. That so, you know, just like McDonald's, not the best, but for the price, it's pretty damn good. But the prices went up so much that these places, I mean, I might as well just go to Slim Chickens or Popeyes or someplace really good, really delicious, because I'm gonna spend the same amount. And if I'm gonna spend the same amount, then McDonald's is out, right? If McDonald's costs the same or more than like Slim Chickens or Zaxby's, what the fuck are we? That's insane to me. That doesn't even make sense. That's a problem. I don't really want to walk anywhere though. I'll probably just wait. Wait till my girl comes over, then go get something to eat. Got to go out anyway when she get here. Might as well fast till then. Fuck it. Yeah, but if I had a car, I couldn't afford to go get something to eat because I'd have to spend it all on the car. That's why I don't have one. I'm getting ready to buy the e-bike though. I saw one. It's like 200 something dollars. It's on clearance. I'm getting ready to buy that. Hey, you're scaring Duckhead. I'm getting the leash out. I'm taking you out. Just calm the fuck down. Come on, get down so we can go out, man. Come on, man. Miracle, you gotta calm down. You a dog so hyper in my life. You a hyper ass dog. I live in a decent little town. I don't think it's big city. Hey, go pee. Come on, go pee. Go pee. Go pee, man. Oh, I see. You really don't need a car. I mean, depending where you live and depending what type of job you do. If you're like a construction worker, you probably need a truck. Hey, we're not going around the fucking buildings. Go pee. But if you're like me, and I mean, I don't really need a car. The negatives outweigh the positives for me. I would be spending a lot of money every month just to go to work. That's really all I would do. Maybe once a week I like go out somewhere, or oh, it'll be more convenient for me to go over to get something to eat or whatever. Like, eh, it's not worth it. Because once you get look at Doug. Doug's a perfect example. Once you get the car and you've got the car loan and you've got all this stuff, you're stuck in this. You're stuck in a bad situation. And I just do not want to be stuck in that situation. I finally got my financial situation pretty decent. I ain't fucking it up with stupid ass bills. I'm not adding no more bills. No more recurring bills for me. Not happening. But I mean, if you can afford it, fuck it. I like having, some money. I like being able to buy a game or something. I don't want to be like Doug where all my money goes to my bills and I'm in over my head and then, yeah, fuck all that. I've been there. I ain't going back. Remember, Doug said he needs his car so he can get to the gym. But he also said that the reason he has a two-bedroom apartment is so he can have a home gym. Remember that? And then he said the reason he pays for the apartment is because they have a gym in the complex. So this guy's already paying for two gyms, a home gym and an apartment gym. And then he says he needs a car to get to the gym. Now, does that make any fucking sense? No, it don't. Probably one of the dumbest fucking things I've ever heard somebody say. Makes no sense. He said that the other day. He said, I need a car to get to the gym. I'm like, but what? You said you have a home gym. He said the whole reason he has the two-bedroom instead of a one-bedroom is so he can have the home gym. The only way I'm getting a two-bedroom is if somebody moves in this motherfucker. And there's only one or two people I let move in here. And one of them's my kid. So the other one's my girlfriend. That's it. I don't see why you'd need to get another bedroom if you're a single man living by yourself. If I got a weight bench, I could sit it right there. I could sit it right fucking anywhere in this fucking room. I could sit it, look, I could sit it right there in front of that closet door. And guess what? Nobody could say a fucking thing about it. Nobody could say nothing if I put it right fucking there. or there where those cages are. I could literally put it in front of the hallway if I wanted. Nobody can say nothing about it. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, I could get a two-bedroom. It would cost me like $1,400 a month. Why would I do that? I'm paying 910 right now. People want space. There's plenty of space in here for a single man. The hell? Got a kitchen, a living room, a bedroom, a bathroom, a laundry room, a hallway. What? How much room you need? This is why you guys are broke and you're struggling all the fucking time because you need space. All right, get you some space then, buddy. You ain't gonna have no money, so you might as well have some space. I tell you one thing I want to get. It's a at-home sauna. They ain't that expensive either. I think it was like $300-400. I might get one and put it in the corner of my bedroom for real. At-home sauna. I tell you another thing they got, inflatable hot tub. I wouldn't mind one of them. I don't really have a yard though. Thing is, you can inflate it and put it in the. You could literally put it in your living room if you wanted. You know why? Because you live by yourself, and who's stopping you? Yep, I live all alone. It's me and the dogs. I ain't having roommates no more. I'm done with that life. Fuck that shit, man. I'm done waking up to people made a mess and they won't clean it up. I'm done with that. Sink full of dirty dishes that I didn't use, and I'm done with that. No thanks. I'll pay my own bills, buddy. I had people wanting to move in here and hey, oh, we can split the rent and all that. Nah, man, I'm good. I'll pay all the bills myself just to have the peace and quiet and not have to come home after work to a bunch of mess that I didn't even make. Fuck that. Then I got to clean up a mess. Or because if they're not going to clean it up, so if I don't want to look at it, I got to clean it up. You see, I'm not living like that no more. I've had the same background for years. This ceiling. Been living here for almost 2 years. I'm not spending 300 on this stream. You're tripping. I ain't spending another dime of my money on this stream. Not another penny. Nope. Y'all want a laptop? Start donating for one. Fuck that. I've invested enough of my money into this shit. Waste. Total waste. We had a laptop. All y'all had to do was come up with $40 a week. That's all y'all had to do. You couldn't do it. Y'all couldn't band together and a bunch of people throw in a five. How many fives would you have to throw in? Five. Eight fives. Eight people. I want you to think about this. Eight people would have had to donate $5 a week and we would have kept that laptop. Think about that. Now, nobody was willing to do that. Therefore, that's a sign to not invest money into this because the audience doesn't care enough to invest their money, which means we don't really have a big enough audience to be investing. If people wanted it, they'd invest in it. They don't want it. which is fine with me. I'll just keep my money. Shit. My audience is too stupid. Like, look at that burnt peanut. That burnt peanut is the number one streamer in the world by a mile. I seen a graph of the top streamers in the world. Burnt peanut was like way ahead of everybody else, like insanely ahead of them. Like there, it was a graph, and then it's like number two is here, and then Burnt Peanut is way the fuck up here, bro. He way up here. I was watching his stream the other night, and he'd been playing Rust. Burnt Peanut, not only does he know what he's doing when it comes to streaming, he's got a whole cast of characters that play their role. If you are someone like Par or one of these other people, go look at Burnt Peanut, and that's what you could have been. You could have had something with me, but you fumbled that bag. Remember when I got Rust and tried to get everybody on it? We couldn't even get them to buy Rust and get on it. These people don't know nothing about making content. You know how many people I've tried to take under my wing and they will not, they just can't handle it. They can't play their role. They want to. Par wants it, but he's too stupid to understand his role, you see. I remember we got on Russ with Par one time and he acted like a faggot and then never played with us again. Once again, this is why I'm up here and this is why you guys are in a chat room crying all the time. You'll never ever be anything other than some cubicle worker cuz you're too emotional. These emotional babies can't handle it. There was a guy streaming with the burnt peanut and he fumbled it and he got kicked out of the server because he was acting like a faggot. These people they got a good thing going. They're like riding on the coattails of someone that's got way more followers, way more entertaining than them. And instead of riding those coattails, they fumble it. They fuck it up being faggots. It's sad to see, but it don't surprise me because I've seen many men fumble the opportunity they had with me. They fumbled it. These guys could have been making some money. Instead, they were filling out forms. Ain't that crazy? That's crazy to think about, really. You could have got some money, but your ego, your fragile ego, your emotional, you're an emotional mess. And you couldn't. Junie's another example. Junie couldn't get a podcast going. He just couldn't handle it. He couldn't handle people making fun of him. What the fuck is wrong with him? Why start a YouTube channel? And that's just crazy to me. Yeah, I made a YouTube channel, but people are making fun of me and I'm gonna cry about it. I mean, what the fuck? It's the internet, man. What do you expect? People made death threats. Yeah, who gives a shit? Everybody gets that. Every time I see somebody go, I got death threats, I just roll my eyes. Who hasn't got death threats on the internet? Like, what is a bunch of dummies, a bunch of fragile ass motherfuckers. Why even start a YouTube channel if you're gonna be such a fragile bitch? You're never gonna make it. You're too pussified to make it. If you got a million followers, you'd fucking crack like an egg. You'd be like, oh my God, you'd be so terrified. Yet you're uploading videos. It's just weird. It's like these guys in the chat room jumping up and down, waving their arms, and then someone will send them a picture of their Facebook profile and they'll panic. Hey man, this is what it is. So if you want it, you better be able to handle that. That's light stuff. That ain't nothing. Wait till they send you a satellite image of your house. Wait till they send you a picture of your front door. You think the Facebook profile is bad? When I see people panicking about that, when I see people jumping up and down wanting attention so bad, and then they get it, this is what it is. This is the attention you're asking for. This is the type of shit you're going to have to deal with. So if you don't want to deal with it, quit jumping up and down begging for it. Thank you. Quit going around poking people and fucking with them. I mean, this is what's going to happen to you. People are going to fuck with you back. All these guys want to have a following and they want to make some money but when they're given an opportunity to do it, they don't take it. They don't take it. They can't handle it. You try to tell them, I'm gonna get on Rust so we can do Rust and we can, no, they can't all get on and do Rust. They can't all get on and do anything. They're incapable of it. They're boring. And this is why you'll never have anything. You'll never have what you want. You'll never be relevant. You'll just always be some guy. You had opportunities. You had them. You blew them. Blew them. These guys want to be part of your show, but when you tell them, hey, go buy that Rust, we're all going to get on Rust. Oh, I'm not doing that. Well, aren't you a character on this show? Like, you need to play your role, buddy. No, I'm not doing that. That's why you can't have anything. Don't stand up and wave your arms and want to be a part of the cast of characters and then not, play your role. If everybody's getting on Rust or we're all getting on this game, we're all going to, you kind of have an obligation to buy the game and get on with us. You want to be part of this, right? You trying to be more than just a viewer. And when I come to you and I tell you we're going to do something, you need to listen to me. Listen to the guy with the most followers. Quit telling me what I need to do. You don't even have 100 followers. You're a nobody. You can't tell me nothing about making content because you don't even make it. Jacob's role now is king of the nerds, king of a useless Discord server. He's had a huge fall from grace. Huge fall. You can never get these guys to do anything. If you tell them, hey, there's going to be a wipe, we're all going to get on it and we're going to like pick teams and we're going to split off into teams and battle each other, whatever. You can never get them to do anything. You can't come up with an idea because they're not going to follow through with it. And then when you go, I'm just going to go get a job. Y'all don't want to do nothing. Y'all don't want to make no goddamn money. You don't want to do shit. You don't want to do nothing but sit in a fucking chat and troll all day like a bunch of faggots. You don't want to do anything. I'm here to actually do something. You don't want to do shit. So I'm going to go back to work. Waste of time. A cast of retards. And then they get the whole channel taken down. What sense does that make? You're trying to be like it's just a weird thing, bro. It don't make no sense. It's emotion. That's emotion. Emotion's got the best of you. You forgot it's a show, you got carried away, and then you got the whole channel taken down, and then everyone said, "What the fuck?" And now you become even more irrelevant because you've made me more irrelevant, so therefore you become more irrelevant because the whole thing that makes you relevant is your association to me. You see? You understand? So when you try to downgrade my relevancy, you just hurt yourself. That's all you do. But you're too stupid to understand that. It's too stupid to realize that. Think about Par. Think about Par filling out those forms. It just doesn't make any sense. And now Par sits in that cubicle every day and he hates his life. He hates it. Well, you could have been part of a big show. You could have rode the coattails of a guy that knows what he's doing, but you didn't do it. You didn't play your role. Many such cases. Many such cases of guys getting emotional and just fumbling the bag. Happens all the time. Many such cases. I see it in other streams too. I see people just fumbling, just just a mess. Another thing you see is people try to be bigger than the guy. Like they're part of a stream. They're like a side character. They're like a sidekick, and they try to be bigger than the star of it. That never works. It's never gonna work. It's never worked ever. You're never going to be able to turn a guy's entire audience against him and take it. You're not talented enough to do it. You see people try to do it to people all the time. It never works. The problem is people don't know how to network. They don't know how to do anything. This is why they have 2 subs. It's why I can get banned over and over and over and still have 2,000 subs and not even try. I'm not even trying. I put zero effort into this and still have more subs than you. Think about it. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But now you have to sit in the cubicle and there's no way out now. I was your ticket out of the cubicle and you squandered it. Squandered it. So when you get up every day to go to your dead end job and you hate it and you despise it, remember me. Remember what you could have had. Remember the life you could have had, but you got emotional. You wanted to be the troll king of a chat room and congratulations, you became the troll king, but now you'll be in that job for the rest of your life. You'll never get out of it. It's all you'll ever do. You're not going to start your own channel. And deep down, this is why they all want me to stream more. They all want me to make videos because I'm all they got. That's all Park can hope for is that, I'll come back full force. And then that's the only claim to relevancy he'll ever have. If that doesn't happen, he's in the cubicle forever. He'll never get out. It's crazy to spit in the face of your only ticket out of your dead end life. Think about it. Think about it. Me and Junie could be making, we could be splitting, money every month. We could have had a show going. He couldn't bring himself to do it. He couldn't handle it because he's a retard. He's really caught up in all this political shit. Like he really hates me. He's a fucking retard. He's an idiot. It's crazy to watch these guys get an opportunity and squander it. And then after they squander it, they'll come to you. After you say, "Hey, I got a job. I'm moving on. Fuck it. Who cares?" Then they'll say to you, "Oh no, you were so good. You would have." Well, you should have listened to me then, shouldn't you? You should have thought about that. Because see, they had some. You understand? Somebody like Parr, no girlfriend, nothing. There are no friends, nothing. He's just a loser. But here he was kind of somebody, right? He was kind of somebody. And now it's all gone. And he can feel that. He can feel the difference. All these people, I promise you, they feel the difference. They remember how it used to be and how it is now. They used to come to my stream and they used to be, they could, everyone be talking about them. And now nobody cares. And they all have to sit in a useless Discord and circle jerk each other. And they all hate it. They all hate it. Oh, well. But when you see someone like Burt Peanut, and I see all these streamers, they're so jealous of that guy. It's quite obvious why he's so big. I'll tell you exactly why he's the biggest streamer right now. One, he's very entertaining. He makes very good facial expressions. I mean, it probably took him a long time to really know how to use that peanut thing and how to make it and how to do the faces. And man, it probably took a lot of time to really get that down. How to move your head this way and how to move your mouth this way and get this reaction. That's a lot of effort. And that's why he's so big. This is what streaming's all about. Like there's so many levels to it. They're making the videos, there's levels to it. Like first of all, you have to know how to talk. You have to say entertaining shit, funny shit. But you also got to use the facial expressions. When you're really good with the facial expressions, it's cake. If I really wanted to gain subs, I'd make videos. My face would be in it. I know what I'm doing. I don't care. I don't care to grow this shit anymore. Who gives a fuck? It's dead to me. It's not worth the time anymore. It's not worth the effort. Gave y'all many opportunities to get it together. Play your role. You couldn't handle it because you just want to troll all the time. You don't want to make money. You just want to fuck off and troll all the time. That's all you want to do. And then you wonder why you're in a dead end job. You have no vision. You have no long term vision for anything. You're not willing to grind. Remember, they all started a podcast together and then they did like 3 episodes and quit? This is a grind. You got to be willing to grind. You got to be willing to make video after video after video and get no views. It's not going to be an overnight success. The fuck? You're not going to make a podcast and everyone's going to start listening to it. You're going, oh my God, have you heard the new show with these irrelevant guys doing this show? I mean, what the fuck? You make 3 episodes and then you quit. Well, nobody was listening. Nobody was. And then every episode is about drama from a chat room. That's another problem. Nobody cares. I keep trying to explain this to y'all. Nobody cares about the fake drama that 5 guys know about. 5 guys know what the fuck you're talking about. The rest of the people have no idea what the fuck anyone's talking about. And your whole show is about, you know what I mean? It's crazy. It's actually crazy to get a podcast going with a bunch of people from the chat room instead of contacting the star, me, and trying to do something with me. It doesn't even make sense. It just shows how much they hate me. They can't get over their hatred for me. They hate me so much that they will not contact me and try to do business. No one ever does. No one has ever done it. Ain't that crazy? No one has ever came to me and said, "Hey, I'll run the channel, I'll upload the shit, I'll handle all that bullshit. Just show up 1 hour a week at this time and talk." No one's ever done that. No one's ever asked me to do that. Fascinating. But they'll tell me how great I am and they'll tell me all this stuff and then it's like, "Well, use your head." But they're going to do it without me because they think they're the star. There's a lot of people that come to this stream that think people come here to hear them. It's very strange. It's very strange. No one's coming here for you, I promise you. Now you might be you're a sidekick. That's what you are. Gotta know your role. Just like when you go on this guy that was on Burnt Peanut stream and he was part of this thing. And then he's attacking Burnt Peanut. He's like calling him a pussy. He's telling him to fuck himself. You're burning the bridge. You got a bridge. That's just crazy to me. To burn the bridge with the top streamer in the fucking world is actually insane. But it shows you that people are retarded. It just shows you what I'm talking about. They're so dumb. If motherfuckers will burn their bridge to the top streamer in the world, well, definitely people will burn their bridge with some irrelevant guy like me. These people are retarded, bro. Nobody's more of a retard than Junie, though. Junie and me could have done a weekly show and it would have got a decent audience. We could have made some money, but he's so TDS ridden. He can't do nothing. What he can't handle is being my punching bag, and that's all it would be. I would come on there, he'd say dumb shit, and I'd slap him around, and that's entertaining, but he can't handle that. He can't handle that being his role. Just like Parr can't. These guys can't handle it, but that's the role. That's who you are. You're a retard. I didn't make you a retard. You chose to be one. You said dumb shit. You chose this life. I'm just saying, let's capitalize on your retardation. We can make some money off your retarded ass. We can, and I'll let you have some of it. We can go half on your retardation. We could go 50-50 on your retarded ass. But you're going to look stupid. People are going to think you're retarded. That's your fault for having retarded opinions. If I was worried about being embarrassed on here, I would never do it. Like, what the fuck? Goofy. And then because of these other people are so insecure and fucking gay, everyone's got to project that onto me. Like I'm fucking like that. I'm nothing like that. I don't give a fuck what you say about me. Bag fumbled. That's fine. Work at the factory for the rest of your life. Work in the cubicle for the rest of your life. I tried to help you. Tried to save you. You didn't listen. You couldn't even get on a Russ. We couldn't do an entertaining Russ stream because y'all can't get on it. Y'all can't do nothing. I gotta go bathroom again. Can't do nothing. Useless. Fucking useless. Oh well. Doug, you're not listening, Doug. I'm not trying to get views. If I was trying to get views, I'd make a WrestleMania prediction, but I don't care. You see, you understand? You all will not accept that I don't care. You really think if I wanted subs and views, I'd get them easily. It's not hard for me. It's not hard for me to make videos. I know how to do it. I've done it. I've proven that already. I've already proven myself that I can get subs and views. Did it for years. There are 23 people looking at a ceiling. So don't tell me I can't get people to watch my shit. This is 0% effort and there's still people watching it. And some people are entertained by gaming streams. It's not for everybody. That's another thing you got to realize. Not everything's for you. You got to get over yourself. You can't be like, "Well, I don't want to see this." Well, then click off and go watch somebody else. This is what we're doing today. Some people are into it, some people aren't. That's life. It's normal. We're not all going to be into the same shit. When we was playing Rust, I had a lot of people that wanted me to play it. Then I had people that didn't. That's not. I'm gonna do what I want though. I did try Arc Raiders. It's all right. I don't even care about donations anymore. I got a job. I'm not worried about it. Do what you want. Do what you want to do. You all just don't understand. Trying to make you understand, like when you want to be part of the stream, you've got to play your role. You understand? So if we're all getting on Rust, you got to buy Rust. You understand? You got to get on with us. You got to play your role. Now, if you just want to watch the stream, that's fine. But if you want to actually be part of the stream, then do that. When a motherfucker says, hey, buy this game, we're all going to get on it, buy the game and get on it. Be part of the show. Try to be entertaining. Try not to just be a faggot the whole time. They can't do it, though. That's why they have no followers there. That's why they hang off my nutsack, you see. Think about it. I don't even have a following anymore, and they're still hanging off my nuts. Think about it. Crazy. Yeah, Arc Raiders was all right. I don't know. It's all right. It was fun when me and Maple played it, but I don't know. Just playing it by yourself, I can't get into it by myself. I had a bunch of people tell me they was going to play it when I got it, but once again, see, I'll buy the game. I'll get on it. I'll make the effort, but if none of you all are going to make the effort too, then what's the point? I don't regret buying it. I'm going to play it again eventually. If it doesn't die, apparently a lot of the people stop playing it. It's dying apparently. Like 80% of players quit or something. I don't, apparently there's a lot of cheating going on in Arc Raiders and there's no updates and I don't know. Eventually definitely going to get Hell Divers. I don't expect to play a game every day. It's just nice to get games and try them out. Why not? Rust is a very annoying game, and if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to get annoyed with it. It's not for the weak. If you rage quit a lot, don't play Rust. I almost played Gears the other day, but I didn't. I think about it, but I don't know. I get on the PlayStation and just be looking at stuff, and I'm just like, then I don't even end up playing nothing. You ever just look at all the games and go, I don't want to play none of this shit, really? Yeah, I hear about the Crimson Desert. I don't even really know what that is, though. I don't know. And see, this is why I don't buy Battlefield because y'all won't buy nothing I suggest. So why should I buy Battlefield? Y'all ain't. I can't get y'all to play nothing. And then you think I'm gonna buy another a $70 game that I know damn well none of you are gonna play with me? Fuck that. Not doing it. I bought Arc Raiders and Maple's the only one that's played it with me. And I had a bunch of people telling me to buy it and that they would play with me. Only Tennis Maple's play with me. That's it. I'm not buying Halo. Who gives a fuck about Halo? I played Dead Rising back in the day. I don't really rage at games. The thing with Battlefield is I just don't think I'd play it a lot. If people got on it, I'd play with them, but it's just going to end up being me, and I'm not going to play it by myself. So why buy it? Why spend $70 for a game I'm barely going to play? Arc Raiders was like $30 or something. It wasn't no crazy amount. When I played the Battlefield demo, I didn't like I couldn't really tell who the enemy was running around the map and just running into people. It's just I thought the levels were really bright. It was hard to see sometimes, like see what was in front of you, like the sun shining on it. It's just weird. I don't know. I wasn't into it. Yeah, maybe we'll play Ark in a minute. I don't know what an ad code is. I'll have to find that. Yeah, I might play it today. Who knows? Might not play nothing. Chivalry 2 was fun. I will play that again. That was fun. It's a unique type of game. Sword fighting game. I tell you a game I re-downloaded, that Modern Warfare 3. Everyone, a lot of you probably have that. You need to re-download it. Still got full lobbies. I got it on the other night. Played Search and Destroy. That's a solid COD. I've been thinking about COD lately. I miss playing COD, but I'm not buying Black Ops 7. That's trash. But Modern Warfare 3, that was solid. It was a solid COD. It's fun to get on there and play Surge. The guns work. People die quick. It's got good maps. It's solid. We played Sub Base the other night. I was like, that's pretty good. Full lobbies. People still playing it. Oh, I'm not buying another one unless it's like they need it. If they remaster Modern Warfare 2, I'd consider it. That's the only COD I'm interested in. I mean, I guess if they made a real good one, everybody said it was really good, and they were saying that 3 months later, I'd consider buying that one. But people try to hype you up to buy it, and then a month later, they're all complaining about it. It always goes that way. I've learned my lesson. I can't remember the last COD I bought. What was the one before Black Ops 7? What came out before that? I don't even think I bought that one. What came out before Black Ops 7? What was the COD before that? Modern Warfare 3 is probably the last COD I bought. I didn't buy Black Ops 6 either. Didn't buy that either. And what was the one before that? Modern Warfare 3 might be the last one I bought. I didn't even know I had that. I was looking at games on the store and I seen that it said it was in my library already. And I was like, what the fuck? And I apparently I bought that when it came out. I don't fuck. Cold War? Man, that's a long time. See, Russ would be entertaining. It's just that you all quit because you're pussies. We get rated and then you go cry and quit. And, it's entertaining to get rated. That's an entertaining thing to watch. But instead of, being entertaining, you all just turn the game off and cry. And that's why I'm here and you're there typing away. That's the difference between us. I stay and persevere and entertain the viewer and suffer through the raids. And you run off and cry and say, I'm deleting the game. Like, what? If you want to see streaming done right, go look at the Bird Peanut. If you want to understand why he's the number one in the world by a mile, just go watch it. I watched it for like, I don't even watch live streamers, and I watched him play Rust for an hour the other night. They were like raiding this base, and it was entertaining as shit. My viewers are retarded. I mean, you just got to accept it. Every guy you've ever heard come on this stream is a retard. I mean, you really just, I mean, think about it. Not a single one of them have their own YouTube channel. Think about that. When you go watch Burt Peanut, all these guys playing with him got their own streams going. You can go watch they get it. They have an opportunity. They're hanging off this guy's nutsack. They're going to take the opportunity. Not my retard viewers. My retard viewers, no. My retard viewers didn't do nothing. It's actually crazy to be in a chat room and like you try to gain all this relevancy in the chat room and then you do nothing with it. You don't make your own channel, you don't do anything with it. It's just weird to me. Like, what's the point? What's the point of all of it? You've never heard of the biggest live streamer in the world? The fuck? I'm probably not loading any games up. My girl gonna come down in a few hours, and I'm getting off this shit. Probably for the rest of the weekend. He's the biggest streamer in the world. He's bigger than I Show Speed. He's way bigger than I Show Speed. I Show Speed is not the biggest streamer in the world. He's not even the second biggest. I seen that's not lies. Burnt Peanut is the biggest stream in the world right now. Go look it up. He is. Burnt Peanut is the biggest stream in the world right now. Doesn't matter how many subs you got. Everybody knows your sub count is not how many views you get. Come on now. Peanut streams on 3 different sites at the same time. It was when I watched it the other night, it was 3 o'clock in the morning. They were raiding somebody on Rust. He had 40,000 something people on YouTube, 35,000 something on Twitch, and I don't even know how many people was on Kick. So you got to think it's like 3 something in the morning. This guy's got like 100,000 people watching his stream at 3 something in the fucking morning. Yeah, and there's all these fake peanuts. I seen another fake peanut. I've seen 2 different fake peanut streamers. That's so weird to like be a fake peanut. It's just the weirdest shit. I'm gonna start a stream and I'll dress up like a peanut too. Like, what a kind of rip off shit is that? I seen Peanut Sheriff, but there's another guy. I seen another fake peanut guy. I couldn't believe it. I was like, there's 2 of them. There's 2 different guys pretending to be a peanut. It's crazy. Marshall, lay down. There's nobody outside. That guy's mowing the grass. You ain't going out there fucking with him. That guy's not bigger than Burt Peanut. You're delusional. Completely fucking delusional. He's not. Burnt Peanut is by far the number 1 streamer in the world. 0 attacks. Burnt Peanut is bigger than I Show Speed. Burnt Peanut is by far the biggest streamer in the world. It's it's just simple numbers. I mean, the numbers don't lie. The guy averages 100,000 viewers every stream. Just because I Show Speeds on WrestleMania doesn't mean he's the biggest streamer in the world. Is he famous? Yes, but he's not a bigger streamer at right now than Peanut. He's not. The numbers are the numbers. I Show Speed does not get more viewers on average than Burnt Peanut right now. Now, there might have been a time he did, but as of right now, no. As of right now, Burnt Peanut is the number one streamer in the world. Why don't you go do some research on it instead of talking out of your ass? I think he was streamer of the year last year. I'm not missing out on any game. I could play Resident Evil 9 anytime I want. I don't have to buy it right now to play it. Got enough Resident Evil games to play. Don't need to add another one right now. Why would I spend 70 on that when I can get it in like a year and it'll be like $20? Burt Peanut just understands what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing. Y'all could learn if you was trying to be a streamer, you could learn a lot from watching that. He's got catchphrases. He's got these facial express. It just he knows what he's doing. He's got a whole character. He's got a whole brand he's built. He's not hiding his face. He's playing a character. He's being an entertainer. That's what streaming is about. This is why he's so successful because he gets it. He gets what he's doing. See, that's the problem with you guys. You hate on success instead of trying to understand why it's successful and learning from it. You hate. And that's why you'll never get anywhere. You got to learn from success. You got to study it. You got to instead of hating. You're hating on a guy you just admitted you don't even know who he is and you're talking shit about the guy. Silly. It's just silly. I can assure you, tons of people know who Burnt Peanut is. He's the number one streamer in the world right now. You really think he's not relevant? It's just silly. That's the problem with you guys. You can't just be honest. You got to be silly. You're like, I don't know who he is. Okay, that's cool. But I'm telling you, statistically, he's the biggest streamer in the world right now. That's just numbers. It's just the statistics. I'm sorry that bothers you, but that's just the way it is. His numbers right now are higher than I Show Speed. That's just a fact. And they're all jealous of Peanut too. They're all crying about him. I see all these clips, all these jealous ass streamers, dude. This is what's wrong with these people. Like they're so fucking jealous of other people's success. Everybody's a clown, dude. Everybody's such a hater. And this is why you lose your audience because you're a fucking dork because you sit. Imagine Hassan doing a deep dive on a gaming YouTuber. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. All because he's a bigger streamer than Hassan. So he's just jealous. And I promise you, when you get on your stream and act like a jealous bitch, people tune out. You lose viewers. People go, oh, what the fuck? Here's this guy crying about someone having more success than him. It's sad. It doesn't matter that people have done stuff like that before. All of this stuff is irrelevant. I'm trying to explain to you, here's a guy that streams and knows exactly what he's doing. He knows how to entertain. He's mastered it. Y'all don't understand the effort. Like, I can watch it as someone who's done this stuff, I can watch it and see the effort that's been put in. I can understand, like, this guy, he got to put this peanut thing on, and then you have to really, like, it takes time to really understand how to move your head and just do all these things that he does that are entertaining, that he's mastered this thing. He knows what he's doing. You can learn a lot from that. Can learn a lot from watching people that are good at their craft. Instead of hating, instead of getting this urge to be a hater, start admiring greatness when you see it because it's rare to see it. It's rare to see someone at the top of their game. That guy's at the top of his game. And all these other streamers are so jealous, crying all the time because it's just like they don't get it. And I don't even know why Hassan's talking about Peanut anyway. You're a political commentator. What are you worried about a gaming? You know what I mean? It's just dumb. You shouldn't even be talking about that, but he's jealous. He's jealous that this guy's bigger than him, so he gonna hate. It's such a turn off. It's such a like, ugh, the fuck. Like Hassan is competing with other political commentators. He's not competing with the gaming people. He shouldn't even be talking about them. How silly. Aren't you supposed to be talking about current events and politics and stuff? What are you talking about the burnt peanut for? You that jealous of the burnt peanut? Weird. Dr. Disrespect's another guy. Dr. Disrespect used to be one of the he used to be the top streamer. He put so much effort in. He built his character. He stayed in character the whole stream. But, I don't know what went on with the children. I don't know what he did. I don't know how true all that is, but apparently there's enough evidence that people believe it because his career went down the tubes. And he's another guy jealous of the peanut. He jealous of him. I see clips of him crying about the burnt peanut. Because a lot of the people that used to play with disrespect play with peanut now. These are just what do you call them? Hanging off the coattails. There's a word for it for these types of people, but that's what it is. They're hanging off the guy's coattails. So they were hanging off disrespect. Disrespect had some issues, so they backed away from him, and now they jumping on Peanut because he's the most successful streamer. So now I'll play with him. At least they got sense, though. You got some sense. Had sense enough to back away from disrespect when he had all these allegations, all this weird shit in the bathroom or something at the game thing. I don't know what he was doing. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know enough about it to really comment on it, but he tanked his whole fucking career talking to children or something, talking to some teenager or something. I don't know what the you know how dumb you got to be a multimillionaire streamer and be talking to children on it's just crazy. People do things that just boggle the mind. Which just shows how fucked up in the head you got to be because you got all this success, all this money coming in. All you got to do is behave yourself and you're talking to teenagers in a chat room or something. It shows a real lack of sense. You're retarded. You risking your whole fucking career And you could go to jail for that too. It's just crazy to me. Maybe the allegations are false. I don't know nothing about it. Really, I didn't study it, but uh just these guys that are jealous of burnt peanut, it's just pathetic. I see these clips. It's just pathetic. Raven doesn't really talk about Ricky, so I mean, that's if anyone needs to take their mind back, it's Ricky from Raven. Ricky's always talking about Raven, and Raven is not. I promise you. I mean, you're in that Discord, Voxter. You don't. Raven's not sitting around talking about Ricky. At least I don't know. Maybe he is. Maybe he's in DMs doing it. I don't know. I don't see it. I do see Ricky talking about Raven a lot, and it confuses me. I don't get it. Every time he does it, it's just kind of weird, and I'm just like, what are we? Is he still mind fucked by Ricky? Yeah, he told you to quit crying about your donation. And he's right. Raven's 100% right because I told you that I would play Resident Evil if you bought me the game and you didn't have to donate any. Usually, people got to donate extra to get me to play a game, but I just bought the game. You paid for it 20 bucks. And I told you, I said, I'll play it when I want to. Don't hassle me about it. That was in the deal. And I bet you there's a DM or a live stream of this being recorded where we made this deal. And the more you cry about it, the less I'm going to play it. That's the thing about it. Every time I wake up and think about playing it, then you start crying about it, and I'm just like, eh. I'm not in Par's DMs. I don't know. I don't know nothing about that. Tell Par to post the screenshots. Let's see it. That reminds me, I do have a Red Hawk playlist. Gotta watch that. Keep forgetting about it. He was trying to pay me to watch something else the other day, but I didn't take the money. I never got back to him about it. Can't remember what it was. I just really don't have time for it. That's why I don't really take donations anymore to play things or watch things because I don't want to be hassled about it. I don't want to be bothered about it. That's the thing about Red Hawk. He doesn't bother you. You just, you get to it when you get it. Red Hawk will send you $100 and you get to it when you get it. When you get to it, he doesn't hassle you about it. Oh, I'm a big fan of the burnt peanut. I appreciate greatness. I am not a hater. One thing you can say about me, I am not a hater. I don't want to be a hater. I hate shit like that. I don't ever want to be seen as a hater, just some guy hating on success. That's not me. I never hated Wings. He was just a topic I talked about for money. Wings is no different than talking about the news to me. I don't hate anybody on here. I don't even know these people to hate them. There's really nobody I hate besides like, murderers or something, pedophiles or something like that. Everybody hates them. But as far as just people on a stream or something, I hate none of these people. Just because I talk about shit about somebody don't mean I hate them. Just because I tell the truth about you or troll you back when you're trolling me, you may hate me. I don't hate you at all. In fact, if you just act normal, we could just move on, forget all that gay shit. But you troll me, I troll you back. It's just a game to me. Yeah, I don't pay any attention to Wings. I couldn't tell you what he's up to. I grew up from all that. It's just, it was fun. But, I got to a certain point where I realized this is gay. I'm too old to be participating in that shit. I'm 39 years old. I don't need to be sitting on here making drama videos. It's dumb. And I also don't give a fuck about any of the drama. He could shove his wife off the fucking Grand Canyon. I would. Well, I probably would talk about that. That'd be a pretty crazy thing. He could shove that wife right off a fucking building. Who cares? Dude, I just took you out. Go lay down. We just went out a minute ago. You just hear commotion outside, people mowing grass. You want to get out there and and fuck with people. All you want to do. Thoughts on the invasion? What invasion? Oh, Aiden wishes we would invade. He wishes America would invade and free him from Keir Starmer. This is why you guys will never be streamers. You'll never be anything because when you see a great streamer, you just hate on it. You can't even understand what makes them so great. That's why you're not, that's why you're never going to be anything. That's why some of you guys made a podcast and it went nowhere because you don't know what you're doing. And you won't listen to anybody that's actually succeeded in any of it. You won't listen to them. You hate on anyone that's got a following. Yeah, it is what it is. You said Speed was better, but you don't even know who Burnt Peanut is. How can you even say something like that? You haven't watched the guy. See, that's the problem. You're talking out of your ass about a subject you admitted you don't know anything about. You're telling me a streamer is better than another streamer after telling me you've never even watched that guy. So how could you say something like that? Speed's entertaining. So is Burnt Peanut. There's a reason both of those guys are big streamers because they're entertaining. And Voxer's just trolling for attention. He's getting some attention. He's getting drunk off of it. Now he's going deeper into madness. Happens all the time. I'm just trying to explain to you if you're trying to be a streamer or trying to make videos, you can learn a lot from watching that. You can learn the guy gets the key important things. When you're making videos, stuff like that, you have to, I mean, you just have to know facial expressions are so key. I used to really nail that. I'm really good at that. I don't use it anymore, but I could if I wanted to. Your facial expressions, I mean, you can do a lot with the facial expressions. And see, he's got the peanut thing, so his facial expressions would be crazy with the peanut. And it's just, it probably took a lot of time to really master that, like to really, know how to move with that peanut, move your face, these things. Like I respect the effort. When I see that, I say this guy's mastered this. Like he's probably took a lot of time to really get it down. He probably had to sit in front of that computer, move his head, move things around to really see how he looked. How does this look when I do this? Because sometimes that little peanut will make a facial expression. You'll be laughing your ass off. I respect the effort. When people actually try to entertain you and you can tell they're making an effort at it, you got to respect it. And he's killing it. He's a top streamer in the fucking world. I don't even watch streams. I don't watch any of these streams. I don't go. I watched his shit for an hour the other night because it was entertaining. And then there's like characters. There's these other people who are full on characters. They got their own streams. They're playing characters on this shit. So not only is he doing a good job, he's got like a whole cast of people playing their role. There's some fucking like Muslim Indian guy or whatever on there or something. I mean, that motherfucker's funny as hell. The burnt peanut shows you what can be accomplished when people work together. And that's why you see all these live streamers, they never work together. They never do anything together. It's just weird to me. There's not a lot of networking. And when they do work together and they get something going, they always fuck it up fighting with each other. They fumble the bag every time. Look at PKA. Remember Wings of Redemption? He had it made on that PKA and he fumbled that. And now that PKA, fuck, that's still going. That shit is still going on. I seen a clip of it the other day. I seen a viral clip from PKA the other day. Still a successful podcast. He was a part of it and he couldn't just play his role. Crazy. You can learn from that. Play your role. When you get an opportunity, take it. Play the role. Be the big fat dumb motherfucker that says dumb shit and everyone clowns you. That's your role on the show. Do you want to get paid or not? Oh yeah, there'll definitely be people that'll fumble being on Peanut stream. Oh, 100%. I just told you there was a guy that already did. He was going and like stream sniping. He was like watching the Peanut stream and then stream sniping him. And it's just like, bro, you're ruining the show. Like you're ruining the whole thing. Like we're having a Rust competition, two teams, right? Battling it out. Viewers are watching. There's 100,000 viewers. And you're like acting like a faggot you're cheating and ruining the whole thing. And it's not funny and it's not entertaining. It's just gay behavior. And it's like, it's just crazy to me. It's just crazy to me how people act. Cause like there's a business here. There's money being made. There's 100,000 people watching this. Why don't you act like you got some sense? It boggles my mind. I just can't wrap my head around doing that. It's crazy. You're on the biggest stream and you fumble it. Crazy. Crazy. Always trying to expose people. See what Duckhead just said. It's dumb. That's all so dumb, dude. Nobody cares, bro. Be entertaining. It doesn't surprise me though, because I stream, I've done it, I've had a cast of characters. I haven't been on that level, but I've been on a very lower level with the same thing. And I'm telling you right now, nobody ever plays their role. Nobody ever does. Everybody's trying to be the star of the show. It doesn't work like that. It's not how it works. You're not the star. You gotta know your role. And then you gotta play your role. You can't be getting emotional at the big stream, like the guy hosting everything. The only reason people are tuning in is for this guy, and you're just trying to take him out. You're trying to shut him down. It's just so dumb. Like he's your ticket to bigger things. Ride the wave. Take the ticket and ride it. Ride that train. Don't try to get on the train and derail it. It's just so dumb to me. Retarded. Raven's not trying to be a star of anything. You guys are making Raven. You're talking about him constantly. No one else is. That's a you problem. I'm not sitting around talking about Raven all day. So if you're mad that Raven is talked about a lot, look in the mirror. You're the one talking about him, not me. What the fuck? You guys will be talking about Raven. He won't even be in here. He won't even be in the stream, and you'll be talking about him. We'll be playing Fortnite, and you'll be talking about him. I mean, you make these guys relevant. You do it, not me. You're doing it. You're all side characters, though. None of you are important enough or entertaining enough to make your own stream. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Do it. You couldn't even get 25 people in your stream like I got right now. You couldn't even do it. You could go out and buy the nicest camera, get a whole setup, a whole background, a nice desk. You could have everything and nobody would watch it because you're not entertaining because you don't get it like I get it. A lot of you are afraid to be embarrassed. I'm not. To me, if I embarrass myself, it's entertaining for the viewer. The viewer's laughing or getting entertainment. So it's all good either way. It's all entertaining. If you come because you think I'm a retard and you just want to watch me say dumb shit that you think's retarded, whatever, who gives a shit? You're still watching. King Money known, another bag fumbler. Huge bag fumbler. Instead, King Money made a mistake. First of all, King Money should have. How many times did I tell him, stop with the sub for sub, stop with the save the world? God damn, nobody listens to me. I try to help these guys. And then King Money, remember, he started distancing himself from me. He was like distancing himself. Remember, he wouldn't come in my stream for a while. Remember that? There was a whole period where he like wouldn't play with me. Silly. I like King Money knowing. I'm just telling the truth. But he was making that cheap, easy money. And yeah, he was letting trolls feed him bullshit information. Huge mistake. King Money's another guy that should have, first of all, when everybody bought Rust, he should have bought it. You understand? Like, if we're all doing something, you should get in on it. Even if you think, I don't really like that game, whatever. Just make the content. Everyone else is logging in. Log in too. Be a part of the show or shut up. Like, the fuck are we doing? No, everyone's trying to go against what I'm doing. Like, it's like, oh, I'm buying Rust. I'm going to play Rust. Okay. We'll either play it with me or shut the fuck up. No, we'll sit in the stream all day and go, I don't want to watch this. Who cares what you want to watch, guy? They spend the whole stream trying to make you do something else. I'm not doing nothing now, guy. And they don't suggest anything. They're not like, and the things they suggest are stupid. Why don't we talk about wings? Who gives a shit? Why don't you do another stream talking about wings? Why don't you do a stream talking about that Discord? Like, what the fuck? We'd get raided on Rust. And instead of everybody staying logged in, rebuilding, and going and fighting that team later, they just log off. You can't make content with these people. You can't. It's impossible. They don't stick anything out. They couldn't even stick out their podcast. They start a podcast, can't even finish it. Crazy. Oh, that was Stack Jones? I could barely hear what that guy was saying because I had the music playing. I kept hearing him mumble, but I couldn't make out what he was saying. And then he left. So if he was talking trash, I didn't hear any of it. I had music blaring. He couldn't hear that music. If there's music blaring in the background, like nobody can hear you, buddy. Like nobody can hear words you're saying, dude. What the fuck? Hilarious. That must be why he left, huh? Because I wasn't reacting. I couldn't hear him. Couldn't hear a word he was saying. I don't care to react. It's all gay and boring and played out. Who gives a shit? Some black guy. I'm surprised he wasn't playing basketball. Surprised he's got time to bother me when he should be playing basketball somewhere. Tell him to go play basketball. Hush. Kind of cold in here. Well, now what? Yeah, that's another thing that people get on while we were playing Rust and try to like fight us, but they would never do anything. They would just stand outside the base and door camp and be faggots. Like they don't do anything. Go make your own base and raid. You know what I mean? Because these guys don't know what they're doing. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you. Go watch that burnt peanut Rust, and you'll see how it's supposed to be. You'll see how you're supposed to stream. Like a ninja said he was spawning loot in. Who gives a shit, bro? Why ride the wave? It's crazy. It's actually crazy to think about. It's actually insane to not just ride the wave. I mean, I'll play Arc Raiders. I just don't know if I'm going to play anything. I don't know what I'm about to do. I haven't decided. I tried to get everybody to get on yesterday. Weekly white. Can't get nobody to play nothing. Can't get nobody to do nothing. But then they want me to buy Battlefield. Oh, we'll get on and play it. Oh, you won't? This dude just said he plays Rust for a week and then gets off of it, and then he follows it up by saying, "I don't want to play a weekly server though." Make it make sense. Make any of this make any sense because it don't. It never will. It's the most confusing shit I've ever heard in my life. What is he talking about? How do you like? He must be trolling. How do you just contradict yourself? Rust is fun when everybody gets on and plays and doesn't run off after an hour and go cry. I had 13 satchels the other night, couldn't get nobody on. Like, hell, let's go raid somebody with these satchels. You can't get nobody on, nothing. I'm only gonna play for 3 days. That's the thing. I'd have played that weekly to like Monday, and then I'd have got off. That'd have been plenty of time. Hell. You play for a couple of days, you battle people, you raid people, you get raided, you get off. They wasn't at work. No. We can't do competitions because y'all don't know how to act. You stream snipe, you fucking act like faggots. T West knows what I'm talking about. T West, remember what happened when we tried to have a competition on Russ and split into two teams and fight each other? Remember what happened, T West? You remember why all that went to shit? It wasn't because of me. That would be fun, but none of these guys are going to buy Russ. So you have a good idea, but none of them are going to buy Russ. You understand the problem? This is my problem with these guys. Okay, so they come up with this whole fake thing where okay, there's two discords and there's like a civil war, but then they don't do nothing with it. You understand? Like you just gave a good idea, but none of these guys will buy Rust and do it. And that's the problem. Rogue, you have a great idea, but none of these guys will do it because they're all fags. And even if they did it, they like T West said, they wouldn't play it right. They'd cheat and act like faggots because they just can't act right. They have to ruin everything. That's just in their nature to ruin everything. This is why they have no friends or family that talks to them because they've ruined everything in their own life. And now they're here to try to ruin your life. Oh, the guy that killed the little girl, the UPS guy? Yeah, it's fucked up. Death penalty, that motherfucker. I don't know if he did spawn anything. I don't know. Duckhead said that. I don't know. Duckhead just be trolling. I'm not that deep into it, you know what I mean? I'm not watching Ninja stream, you know what I mean? I'm tired of stop making exposed videos, you know what I mean? Stop exposing it. Shut the fuck up and just hush. It's getting a little gay, all the exposing. And what are you even exposing? The guy spawned in some quality metal or something? Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Acting like somebody, like he raped somebody or something. He spawned in some C4 on a game. I'm supposed to care. I'm supposed to be like, God, what a controversy. Gives a fuck, dude. I mean, who cares? Oh, he did cheat on Arc Raiders. I've seen videos of him admitting he did. Who gives a fuck about it though? You know what I mean? Who cares? You know they're only making videos like that so they can get views off his name. That's what it is. It's not that they care. Just trying to get views off his name. Trying to take him down because he's bigger than them. It's jealousy. That's all it is. That's all it is. Yeah, people rage at Rust. I'm sure he did turn the server off. Hey, I've played Rust before. I get it. I understand. I understand. There was a time that it got to me and pissed me off a lot. But you know, you play it enough, you realize it's just part of the game and you get over it. And then you can just enjoy the game for what it is and stop flipping out everything. Time you get raided or you get killed. Well, it's a pain in the ass when you first start playing. And you get a bunch of shit and someone just comes up and steals it, takes everything you got. You start with that fucking rock on the beach. Yeah, I get it. I'm not making any money off anything. I haven't made it. I made $9 this stream. That's it. YouTube take half of that. Dude, they're mowing the grass. Just chill. It's just guys mowing the grass out there. That's what you're hearing. There's nobody out there. He's out there weed eating, man. Don't worry about it, man. Don't be concerned. You're scaring Duckhead. Well, go join the Epstein Island Discord and go talk them into it. And they can get Freaky on their team. He's got the game. See how you have a good idea, but you'll never be able to implement that idea because these are a bunch of fucking nerds. They would rather get in a they want to get in like a Discord and yell at each other. You actually came up with something interesting to do and they're not going to do something interesting. They just want to get in a Discord and yell at each other like faggots. That's the problem. Now y'all cheated. T West remembers it. Y'all was stream sniping and just doing gay shit. Nah, I can't remember what exactly happened, but I know if I quit something, it's because you're cheating. I know myself. T West, do you remember exactly what they did? They were up to something. Because we all quit playing. We all agreed it was gay what you guys were doing, and we just quit. We were like, nah, we're not doing that gay shit. Hell, I think you might have immediately started attacking. Like it's just kind of gay. Like we're not gonna build up and have a fight. We're just gonna because you guys are not thinking about entertaining the audience. You're emotional, mad at me, and trying to get me angry. That's your whole goal. You're not thinking about just doing some entertaining shit. So you're rushing over to the base, standing outside of it with a fucking what is that spear, and you're like fucking building TCs around the base, like you're just doing gay shit, and you're trying to ruin it before it even begins. And you guys were watching the stream, cheating, and you're just ruining something that's supposed to last like at least a week. We're supposed to have a big battle at the end of it. We're supposed to build up to something, but you're not willing to do that because you don't know what you're doing. You want to ruin it immediately. No, you're not being dominant. You're being gay. You're stream sniping. How is watching my stream and knowing every move being dominant? You're cheating. You're doing gay shit instead of, doing what we said we were going to do. You're not honoring what was talked about because you're emotional. I get it. You're emotional. I mean, we could have ran over to your base and stood outside of it and started building TCs, but we're doing what we said we were going to do, which is have a competition. It wasn't about building 100 walls. You guys rushed right over and watched the stream, and every time I would go out to farm, you would find me because you were watching my stream. That's cheating. And that's why everybody quit because everybody caught on to y'all were doing that, and we said we're not playing that game. T West just told you. He was there. As I said, go watch the peanut stream. There's a buildup. There's battles that take place, raids that take place. They're not just standing outside of the guy's door the whole time because that's boring. But see, you're emotional and you just want to stick it to me. You're not thinking about entertainment. You're thinking about just you're an emotional wreck. I've made you so mad that now you're not going to let me walk out the front door of my base. You're just going to stand there the whole day. Now nobody can leave the base because you won't move. So now the whole stream's boring to watch. Who wants to watch this shit? It's boring because we're not doing what we said we were going to do. Have a competition. You're just trolling outside the base. We're talking about let's play Rust against each other. Now, that means you go build a base, we build a base, we have battles, we have skirmishes, and we build up to, you raid us, we fight you, or we raid you, you fight us, yada, yada, yada. I think I said straight up before we started, ain't gonna be no sitting outside door camping the whole day, and y'all immediately did that. And I said no stream sniping. You can't go watch the stream. That's not fair. And you all did everything I told you not to do. I'm thinking about having an entertaining stream. You're not thinking that way. This is why I'm here and you're there. We quit because you weren't obeying by the rules we set out. We talked about all this before we started. I said this repeatedly. T West was there. He knows what I'm saying. He knows what y'all was doing. Y'all ran right over to our base and built a TC and just started TC lock and everything. And it's just like, what are y'all doing? Like, how is this going to lead to like a raid down the road, like us fighting in a raid against each other? Like, no, nothing's going to happen. You're just going to be gay the whole time. You all don't understand that this is all gay shit and it's not entertaining to the viewer. This is gay. You're not playing Rust. You're just being trolls, which is all you want to do. Which is why your podcasts don't work because no one wants to listen to the Smoky Dog Hate podcast where we talk about how much we hate Smoky Dog the whole time. You understand? Or nobody wants to listen to the podcast where we talk about irrelevant Discord drama all day. I would play Rust with y'all if you all are going to play it right. But if you're going to act like faggots and not even do anything but door camp the whole day, I mean, what's the point? You're outside of our base within 10 minutes of us spawning in. The fact that you even know where we built our base shows you're fucking stream sniping. How do you even know where our base is? How'd you figure it out that fast? Because you're cheating. That's the problem. You're outside of our base within 10 minutes of us getting it up. You really think we're stupid and don't know what you're doing? Y'all don't see, we're spawning in, we're farming, we're getting a bait. We're not even thinking about you guys. We're not looking for your because we just got in. We're not ready to fight anybody. We're not ready to raid it. We just started. We got a rock. We just got a base up. We got a wood base or whatever. So we're not roaming around trying to figure out where you're at. And you don't have a stream, so we can't go look and watch your stream. You all ruined what would have been an entertaining series of streams. You ruined it. That's what y'all do, though. You ruin everything. And you really think people are just going to put up with it? No, everyone's just going to log off. You don't obey by the rules that we set out. We talked about it before we even started, and y'all broke every rule we made. We told y'all do not be watching the stream. Turn the stream off. You don't need to see where I'm at. That's not fair. Y'all wouldn't listen. So go to that Discord, convince all of those guys to buy Rust. I'll convince everybody in this Discord to buy it, and then we'll have a competition. We'll actually have a civil war. We'll build up a base and then we'll fight. But when I'm out farming and you immediately find me, you're clearly watching my stream. And nobody's dumb. Okay. You didn't just randomly find me on this giant ass map. You cheating. And why should we put up with that cheating bullshit? Why should we tolerate it? No, we're deleting it. We're moving on. We gave y'all a chance. Gave you a chance to act right. You wouldn't do it. It's just in your nature to be a faggot. It's in the nature. T West knows you won't follow the rules. You'll act gay. I mean, if you all had a live stream, we could have pulled your stream up, found where your base went. We could have door camped it and put TCs around it. That's not hard. That's not some hard thing to do. That's actually very easy to do, but it's gay and it's not much of a competition. See the problem? That's not really a competition. That's just boring gay shit. No, you all were putting TCs around it. Why are you building a raid base outside of our base? We're 10 minutes into the game. It doesn't make sense. You don't even have explosives. You should be building your base. You should be getting weapons. You should be preparing for battle, not trying to troll. But you just want to troll. That's all you're thinking about. Why buy a PS5 Pro? There's no point. We didn't have no walls up. How would we have walls up 10 minutes into the game? That's impossible. You guys were outside of our base within the first hour. You're trying to change history, but I we lived it. We were there. Hush. You're not going out bothering the lawnmower guy. Go lay down. No. You're not good. When you're cheating, stream sniping, you're not good. If I knew your location at all times, I could come kill you too. I could sneak up and stab you too. Cheating. No, you didn't get loot. You all immediately started door camping and putting TCs around the base. This is why we got off. Because we told y'all not to do that. The fact that you knew where our base was immediately shows that you cheated. There is no reason for you all to be outside of our base within minutes. You cheated. We told you before. I told every one of you, turn my stream off. Do not be watching my stream while we do this. You would not obey those rules. You would not follow the rules. I didn't have time to put a bunch of walls up. We just got in the server. What are you talking about? I have no four walls around no base. You knew where the base was because you was watching the stream. Why not just admit to it? I mean, what's the big deal? Just own it. You're not fooling anybody. T West was there. He remembers it. Not fooling nobody. I would go out and farm and get killed every time because you all were watching my stream. You make it too obvious. You cheat, make it so obvious that you're cheating. I did stream it. Now, why would I do a competition and not stream it? That ain't make sense. Oh yeah, I did. That didn't work, Ricky. That was a big waste of my time. Thank you though. You were watching the stream because we were playing on a regular server. There were like other bases. I'm pretty sure. So no, you didn't just randomly know where our base was and randomly know my location at all times. Just stop lying. Just admit it. You ruined that. You ruined what would have been a very entertaining series of streams. Because you're so desperate to troll instead of like, hey, let's make some good content. Like, let's have a battle. Like, let's build up and then have a big battle. And this should be a series of stream. This should last several days. It shouldn't be over with in an hour because you're cheating and acting like faggots. But you're not thinking about entertainment. You're just thinking about trolling. You got trolling on the mind. I'd be willing to get a private server. Get these guys to download the game. But even if we got all those guys in Discord to buy that game, they'd all act like faggots. They'd all be cheating. None of these people know how to act right. They just can't do it. That's what I'm saying. When you watch Burnt Peanut play Rush and you see what he's doing, like that's entertainment. It's not like there's a story being told. There's things going on. There's like this war going on there. I mean, there was this one part where okay, so you can find this clip on YouTube. So they all meet up, okay? There's two teams and they're battling each other, right? And they're having this big war. And then they end up having a meeting. So this guy has like a meeting, like a peace deal. Like he gets the two teams to meet up and they're talking about having peace or whatever. And then like all of a sudden, do they have MLRS in console yet or not, Duckhead? All of a sudden, this MLRS strike starts hitting this base. And then they start throwing smoke grenades and they start screaming shit. And they're bombing the peace agreement, right? They're like killing everybody. It's a big fucking thing. That's entertainment. Like that's doing some entertaining shit. You guys are just door camping and building TC. It's like it's not entertaining. It's boring. We're bored. Once we realize that's how you all were going to play it, it's just boring. Like, what are we doing? You shouldn't be thinking about rating on the first day. That doesn't make sense. What kind of competition is that? You're so desperate to just troll and get people raging. It's just gay. That shit's played out. Do something new. Do something, entertaining with the game. Actually have a competition. Yes, Ricky, streaming has a lot of stage things. It's now you're getting it. I don't think the other guys knew he was going to strike the thing with MLRS though. You see. And then instead of afterwards crying about it, they just continue, they just roll with it. It's part of the stream. It's part of the entertainment. Instead of having some big cry fest about it. See, you guys are door camping. You're just doing basic gay troll rush shit that everybody does. I'm talking about people are doing entertaining shit. They're still killing each other, but there's shit going on that gets people interested. People's watching because it's entertaining. Just standing outside of the door. I mean, it's just, we get it. But who's gonna watch that all day? The guy can't even leave his base because you won't fuck off. You're just standing there. And you guys would have stood there for 24 hours. You'd have just stood there the whole time. Why do you think everybody got off? It's like this is boring. Like, what are we doing? We just started. You're just gonna stand outside the base all day? And how can we leave the base? You won't move. It's literally impossible. There's like three guys standing there with guns. You can't even open your front door. So now this whole stream is just boring now. We're not fighting each other. We're just sitting here. That's my whole point. Like you're forgetting you're streaming. You're not even thinking about it. You're just like, let me get on this stream. Let me find out where this base is. Okay, now let me go over here and door camp the whole day. Let me just stand here. And everybody just logs off. Everybody goes, well, we see how this is going to go. This is going to be some gay shit. And everybody gets off. I wasn't the only one that everybody got off. Everyone was bored with it. You all made it boring and gay. No, they were door camping and they were building TCs. They ran right to the base. As soon as the stream went up, they knew where the base was, ran right to it, door camp, put TCs up. And we all just said, fuck it, and got off. Y'all did it immediately. And I can remember us talking about not doing that, and y'all did it immediately. Did everything we said don't do. Don't stream snipe, don't actually play Rust. That's what you're supposed to do. Like actually come raid the base, you know what I mean? Get some bombs, come raid it. Nah, not what you're gonna do. You're just gonna do gay shit that anybody can do. If we knew where your base was because you were streaming and we could just go look at your location with ease, we could have did the same thing. But we don't have that cheating advantage. You don't have a stream going, so we can't cheat. We got to play fair while y'all cheat. And you thought we were going to continue doing that after you cheated? Hell no. We took a stand. We said no. We all got off. Fuck y'all. Y'all want to cheat and ruin it, then go ahead. It's like if you guys would have offline rate us or something. It's just, we're having a competition. And if people get invested in the competition, like if you're streaming it, people start getting invested in it. And then next thing you know, oh, they rated us while we were offline. Well, you just ruined the whole thing. Nobody got to watch it. Nobody got to see you raid. Nobody got to see a battle. But when your goal is just to, God, we got to get Smokey mad. We got to get him raging. When that's the goal, I get it. But yeah, not much of a competition. Y'all just make everything boring. It's a good idea with the discords, but they'll never. First off, they'll never buy the game, and even if they did, they'd be even gayer. They'd be so gay. I mean, you realize how gay it is to be stream sniping on the. It's just during that competition. How gay? Like you're just ruining it, ruining the whole thing. No, you didn't have bombs or nothing. We just started. We hadn't been playing for hours. We had just started playing. You didn't have bombs or nothing. You all were putting TCs up so we couldn't build. We couldn't expand our base. That's what you did. This is why everybody got off. Because you all immediately knew where our base was, ran to it, and started playing like fags. You're trying to convince people that you all had a bunch of bombs. We played for like an hour. You didn't have bombs. How could you acquire them that fast? You didn't. Nobody's going to do a three. T West is not going to get back on the game because you're going to do the same thing again. You shouldn't be rating within an hour anyway. It shouldn't even be a thought in your mind. Once again, what kind of stream are we? What kind of competition is it if you're rushing over to attack immediately? We haven't even had time to play. You're not trying to build a base. You're trying to just get some, you're just trying to rush a monument. Maybe you can get a block of C4 or something out of a box and then rush over door camp or something. Guys, that's not what the competition was supposed to be. It's supposed to be a multi-stream thing. It's supposed to last for days. There are supposed to be battles and things. But you don't think like a streamer, you think like a troll. I understand you're not going to think like me about it. You're going to think like a troll. It's too late now. You're not going to be able to get anybody on because y'all done ruined it. You're like, how fast can we rate them? How? Oh my God! Look, go door camp. I remember y'all was door camping the fuck out of us. You were putting TCs out front and everything else. That's the whole reason I got off. I was like, what are we doing? Now they're putting TCs down. What is this gay shit? How do they even know where we're at? Because you're stream sniping. I set up the rules. I told y'all the rules before we did it last time. You broke every one of them. It is what it is. I don't have time to play it today. I'm gonna be with my girl tonight. So got time to play nothing. Maybe tomorrow when she leaves. I don't know. I got to work Sunday night, so then I'm off Monday. I didn't promise you shit. I didn't promise nothing tonight because my girl's gonna be over here tonight. I wouldn't have promised nothing. Won't be streaming tonight, that's for sure. I didn't promise nothing. Get some people together, get some teams, get some people to buy the game. We'll try it again. I don't think you're gonna be able to get T West and people like that on because y'all fucked it up last time. T West is not gonna sit around deal with these shenanigans. He's just gonna get off. T West is telling you your behavior was unacceptable. That's not me. That's not me saying it. T West is saying it. He was there. T West is going to give it to you straight. Don't take my word for it. T West is telling you, y'all were being faggots. And you know I'm right. If we're doing a stream, think about it. Just think about this. Think about this. Hey, we're going to have a comp. Let's say we did this again. We're starting to hype it up. There are people in here listening. Maybe they're getting invested. Maybe they're listening, saying, I wouldn't mind seeing that. And then let's say we do it again. And then now, do you think, oh, I'm going to rush over and door camp though? Is that entertaining? Is that really a competition? No, that's boring. Y'all don't build nothing up. You're so eager to run over there and be a nuisance. It's retarded. And you shouldn't be stream sniping. I mean, and it's so obvious when I'm out farming and you find me. Now, come on. You didn't find me out in the woods cutting a tree down, motherfucker. You stream sniping. You randomly found me. And they kept finding me every single time I'd go out. No matter where I went, motherfuckers would find me. Because you're watching my stream. Of course you know where I'm at. Now, if T West went out, nobody knew where T West was farming. Interesting. It was just happening to me. What's that tell you? I'm not streaming shit tonight. I done told you I'm gonna be with my girl tonight. I got plans tonight. I've been on all week trying to get y'all to play something. Tell Jacob Larson we're going to have a competition. He's going to be the leader. I bet you if we could convince Jacob Larson, he could convince some of those nerds to buy the game because he is the king of the nerds, right? He's their king now. So you got to talk Larson into it. If you can talk him into it, then he's gonna be over there as the king, laying the law down, telling them they need to buy it. And he may even kick some people out if they don't obey him because he's drunk with power right now. Tell him I'll have a civil war with him on Rust. I don't have a team. I don't have anybody to play with. T West ain't don't even have the game downloaded. T West knows how y'all act. He knows. You got to convince T West that you've changed your ways. Larson's drunk with power. He's king of the nerds. You don't even have the game. Raven don't have the game. Hazard don't have the game. Reaper don't have the game. Hazard don't even have a PlayStation. He's got PC, so he ain't playing it. Anyone with a PC can't play. The prize would be you get to run the Discord. Whatever team loses has to delete the Discord. Now go convince all those nerds to buy it. This guy's got the game. I tell you what we really need is we need I'd be willing to buy a server. It ain't that much. They're pretty cheap. You actually need a few teams, really. You need a couple of teams. Nobody cares about a bunch of chat logs. Y'all are really retarded, ain't you? We got chat logs. Who cares? We got something you said 3 months ago you were wrong about. Yeah, who cares? You guys are wrong all the time and you don't care. Why should I care that I'm wrong sometimes? It's the funniest shit in the world. You guys think I'm supposed to care that I was wrong about this. I seen that little screenshot. Somebody posted it. I'm supposed to care that I was wrong about this. You all don't care that you're wrong all the time. You never care, nor do you ever own up to it. So why should I? Why should I care? That was so funny. I don't remember who said that, but they were like, that's why he deletes the Discord to hide that. It's the stupidest fucking shit. If then why wouldn't I delete the live streams I do where I say the same stuff? Like, what the fuck? I don't care about any of these servers. I'm just in the one I'm in because it's just, just normal conversations going on. I'm tired of the gay rage baiting all day. We get it. I get it. I'm your idol. You want me to react to you. I get it. But I don't care. Like, I don't care who joins that. People are like, Raven joined it. I don't, who cares? I guess they think I'm going to get like mad at Raven or something. I don't care what Discord you join. I could care less. I left for two reasons, to troll you, and I got tired of listening to your gay ass fake fucking arguments all day. It's just boring. My phone blowing up all day with fake gay shit. You'll be at work and then you'll just people rage baiting. You're getting notifications. And then people are like, well, turn your notifications off. Why would I do that? Why would I turn my notification? I'll just leave this gay Discord full of gay ass trolling gay shit. I'm turning my notifications off. The fuck? I don't know which Discord is. I don't even think about stuff like that. This Discord's bet. I don't even care about any of that. They're both my Discords. Well, now that the Discord I'm in is Reaper's. He made it. I don't run anything in it. But the Discord you're in is actually mine. Those 60 people are all my fans. You understand? Or my haters. That Discord only exists because of me. There's only 60 people in it because of me. Everyone in there is obsessed with me. It's mine. I own it. It's just the thing. It wouldn't even exist without me. I don't really get on Discord like I used to. I mean, it's, when you don't have all this gay ass rage baiting blowing your phone up all day, you just don't really get on it. I'm the one who gave that to Larson. I'm the one who made him the admin. It can only exist because of me. This is a factual statement. It can bother you if you'd like, but I didn't slip about nothing. That's Reaper's Discord. He made that Discord. No, he's not a figurehead. I don't have no control over any of it. I think he made me a mod, but I don't really need to be a mod. And there's no reason to ban anybody. Everyone just acts normal. It's just normal conversations. Yeah, Larson's king of the nerds. That's what I keep telling you. He's the king of the nerds. But see, that Discord you guys are in is not better without me. It's actually worse. I'm the star. Once you realize, like, you guys are sitting around talking about me or talking about Jews, that's what you're doing. I see the screenshots. Techie tells us all about it. We don't even ask. Techie shows up and he's like, hey, did you see what they're saying in this? I'm like, who cares, Techie? Techie, they're blowing people up in Ukraine, Techie. I'm the star here. Y'all keep forgetting that key thing. Even Parr said it. Like, Parr wants to be in Reaper's Discord so fucking bad. Like, he hates being in that other one. He thinks it's a bunch of losers. He said that. He said it's the losers Discord. If I wanted to have a Discord full of people, including all of you, I would just make a new one and invite you and you would join because you hang off my nutsack. So let's not. That's my biggest problem with you guys is you've been hanging off my nutsack for a decade. I just would respect you more if you would stop pretending that you're not obsessed with me and that I'm somehow irrelevant. Prove it to me by shutting the fuck up about me. Try it. Stop coming up with fantasies about me and stop sitting in a Discord talking about me. Until you can do that, I'm just not buying the act that you all put on. The Discord's better without you. No, it's not. That's why y'all freaked out when I left. The coping is hilarious. The coping you guys do that I left that Discord. We don't want you in there anyway. Sure you don't. Let's not cope about it. People just can't handle being in a Discord with me. They just can't handle it. Stack Jones is irrelevant. His only claim to fame is I did a stream about him and ripped him apart. Before that, he was completely irrelevant. He was just some guy that spammed videos in the Discord and talk shit about Democrats. He would say it's over Democrats. That was his thing. He was the it's over Democrats guy. And now he's just a disgruntled hater. Mind fucked beyond imagination. He's collateral damage because I didn't leave the Discord to troll him. He wasn't even a thought in my mind. He's collateral damage. He took great offense to me leaving that Discord. Uh, I'm not sure why, but he got so offended by it. It's very strange. Because when I made a new one, I was going to invite him, but he fucking lost his mind. He had started having a meltdown. I was like, what the fuck? Why is he melting down? I don't get it. I mean, I'm not the one talking about Raven all day. That's you guys. I don't DM Raven. I don't really think about Raven. I get on here and you guys are obsessed with Raven. So I mean, I just if he's so boring, maybe you should quit talking about him all day. I keep wondering why everyone's talking about Raven. I'm certainly not doing it. I'm not bringing Raven up all the time. The new Discord that Reaper made, that we don't want a bunch of people in it. The whole point of that Discord is just to have normal conversations. If we invited everybody, it would just be a bunch of trolling shit all day, and nobody wants their phone blowing up with that. Y'all not listening. You're like jerking off that there's 60 people in the Discord. Yeah, 60 people that I invited, 60 people that know me. That's the only reason they joined it. Most of those people are inactive. They were inactive when I was there. You're like, everything you have is because of me. I keep trying to explain it to you. That's my audience. It's not yours. And this stuff about moles and stuff, I don't even think about that. I don't give a fuck. There is nothing I type in a Discord server that I give a fuck about you all reading. I promise you that. I'll say it to your face. I'd say it right to your fucking face. Anything I would type in a Discord. So the fact that you all think you have to have, it's just gay. It's just weird and gay to me. The fact that people are like screenshotting things I type is hilarious. I'm trying to hide it or something. It's just so gay. Stupid. And I don't decide who joins it. I mean, like I say, Reaper decides. He invites people. I could care less. You don't have the star though. See, that's the problem. That's why you're all sitting in there talking about me. None of these people are stars. I'm not getting up. We're not going outside right now. No, you don't need to go out again. You just went out. It ain't been that long. You just want to go out there and investigate because you hear noises. They're mowing the grass. Go lay down. You want to go out there and bark at the lawnmower guy. I'm gonna take you out, and you know what you better do when I open this door? You better go piss, cause you barking like you gotta piss or something. Like, oh fuck, I gotta go, I gotta go. But I guarantee I'm gonna let you out this front door, and you ain't gonna do shit. You're gonna prance around and smell shit and look around and shit and do a little dance. But you in here barking like, oh God, I gotta go. Fuck, I gotta pee. I gotta pee so fucking bad. I bet you don't. I bet it takes you a good 2 minutes of fucking piss. I bet you. You gonna go right out this door and lollygag around. Where you going? Hey, come out here and pee. You had to go so bad. Go pee. Exactly as I suspected. Go pee. Hey, you. Go pee. See, Miracle don't even want to be outside. Miracle went out and pissed and won't come back in. You want to lollygag, fuck around, fiddle around out there. There you go. All right, take a piss. Take a fucking piss. There you go. Now come on. See nothing out there. Nothing out there. Just a man on a lawnmower. A terrifying duckhead. We choose not to have those people in there, though. That's what you're not understanding. You guys don't choose to be in that Discord. You were placed there, you were left there. And you all had a meltdown when I left. Why? Because you were mad I left. Don't try to change history. I didn't have a meltdown. I just left the Discord. That's all I did. You all fucking lost it. Started typing novels and shit. I mean, Stack Jones did. Stack Jones was going crazy. I wasn't going crazy. I didn't have a meltdown about nothing. I just thought you're all a bunch of fags and left. Too much fake stuff. Too much just typing shit, trying to get reactions out of people. It's gay. Eventually, maybe you'll stop coping about it. Stop coping. It's a Discord full of people that didn't get an invite to the other Discord when I made it, and they got mad. They heard I made another one, and then they got mad that they didn't get an invite, so they started spazzing out. Reaper made his Discord forever ago. He invited me, and then I never joined it. But then I ended up joining it. I deleted the other one because I was like, I don't feel like running. People kept bothering me. Can I get an invite? Let me in. Let me do that. And I was like, dude, I don't have a Discord. Leave me alone. Go bother someone else. Can you get an invite? I don't have the link. You'll have to get it from somebody else. I'm sure Reaper would let you in. I don't see why anyone would be worried about what's going on in that server. They're the ones that left the server. I mean, it doesn't make much sense to me. I don't care what's going on in that server at all. If I wanted to know, I'd be in it. Because it's mine. I'm the one that created it. Everyone in there is there because I invited them. I gave it to you. Think of that's how great I am. I just gave it to you. Here, you can have it. Enjoy. I made Larson king of the nerds, and he's playing his role perfectly. You could learn a lot from Larson because he's playing the role that I put him in. Well, Stack Jones is a big fan. He's a big fan. He tries to pretend he's not, but he obviously is. That's the whole reason he's in that Discord because he's a fan. I was going to invite him to that new one I made, but I seen he was spazzing out. I was like, what in the world? I didn't expect him to fall for it and spaz out, but he did. It was crazy. So now I can never invite him, right? Because it's just too funny. Well, they've all fallen for it. I've done it so many times. They always fall for the same fucking troll every time. They can't help themselves. It's been going on for years. Same troll over and over and over. People react the same way every time. They never catch on. You could tell them what you're doing and they'll still fucking fall for it. You know why I tell them what I'm doing? Because I figured out that they see it as cope. I know these people like the back of my fucking hand. That's why I'm so good at trolling them. Like when I explain to them what I'm doing, they go, "Oh, that's cope. He's pretending he wasn't mad." Like it's so fucking easy to mind fuck them because I know how their brain works. And it's so funny to tell them what I'm doing, and they fall for it because they think I'm telling them because I'm coping or something. It's just so funny. They're so mind fucked. I don't think anybody cares about a screenshot in that Discord. I don't. There's nothing talked about that anyone cares about anybody seeing. Yeah, see, if I wanted to, I could make a new Discord and invite some of those guys, and they'd flip just like that. They'd be right back on my dick, like they're losers. Like they want to be with their idol, but they've been casted out, so they're bitter right now. I could flip a lot of them, snap on my fingers. but I don't care. I'm over the Discord stuff. I barely even use the one we're in. I'm bored with arguing with people like about politics and stuff because it's everyone's arguing in bad faith anyway. So it's kind of pointless to argue with them. I'm not trying to flip anybody. Techies in both servers, I could care less. Oh, trust me, if I invited Oswald, he'd join. He was mad that he got booted out of the one we had. He was mad when I blocked him. I promise you, they're fans, and they always will be. Stack Jones is a big time fanboy. It's a fine line between fanboy and hater, but it's pretty much the same thing, really. Both the fanboy and the hater are obsessed. They are obsessed with you. So it's the same thing, really. Yeah, they do fall for Duckhead. I used to fall for Duckhead, but I caught on to Duckhead's game forever ago. And that there's so many people that don't get it. This is why I keep Duckhead around because it's just, he's an agent of chaos. Duckhead has a character to play too. He has a role to play too. Some people play their roles. Larson, Duckhead. Some people would fucking mind fuck beyond imagination. Like Duckhead used to DM people shit about me, and then he would DM the stuff they'd say about me. And they were too stupid to understand that Duckhead. Now he's probably playing both sides, right? He's an agent of chaos, but I understand that they don't. So Duckhead's getting him to say all this stupid shit, and then he'll send it to me, and he'll stir up some drama for his own amusement. And they're messaging Duckhead telling him everything. Like they're dumb, dude. They're retarded. And if Duckhead decides he wants to take your screenshot and stir up a little drama for his amusement, he can. He can just send it to me, and then there you are crying. There you are in the DMs talking shit. Now has Duckhead reported me and done things? Yeah, sure, but hey, it's okay. No big deal, really. Yeah, they keep. I mean, I just every time I hear like, "Oh, Duckhead is so mind fucked," I'm just like, "No, no, no, you're mind fucked by Duckhead. You don't understand." I've tried to explain this to some of them, but they don't seem to get it. I think they think I don't know what I'm talking about, but I know what I'm talking about. Well, I think Duckhead used to report the channel, but I think Duckhead realized that I don't really care, and it's kind of counterproductive because how you going to troll me if I don't have a channel? If I can't stream anywhere, you can't really troll me. You can't get reactions, so you kind of got to let me stream somewhere. And then it's like, well, and I explained this at the time you all were doing it, and I think everybody finally realized I was right. Why do you want to sit on kick.com and don't you want to be on YouTube? So it's kind of best to let me be on YouTube. Then you control me here so you don't have to go sit on some irrelevant platform because you're not bothering me. I don't even care. I was over on D Live making more money than I was making on YouTube. Who gives a fuck? So once you realize you're just making yourself sit on DLive.com or Odyssey, when I started streaming on Odyssey, that's when I started to realize people stopped doing it. That's when I noticed, like, I came back to YouTube and nobody reported me anymore. And I'm like, yeah, because now you have to sit on fucking Odyssey. And you had to sit on Odyssey for like 3 fucking months. And that's annoying. And you've realized how annoying that is. You're fucking yourself. You're not fucking me. I don't even care. I'm over on Odyssey streaming. I don't even care. I just kept on streaming on Odyssey. And now you have to sit on this horrible website just to watch me, just to troll me. At that point, you have trolled yourself. And I explained it at the time y'all were doing it. You are trolling yourself because I'm going to sit over here on fucking Odyssey and you got to load up Odyssey. They don't even have an app. You got to get on the browser. What a mess. Anytime somebody will tell me, they'll go, well, Duckhead told me this, I start laughing. Good Lord, buddy. Well, Duckhead told me you used to be on meth. I'm like, man, you so retarded. I can't help you, bro. Par used to do it all the time. Duckhead used to sit in Par's DMs and have him so mind fucked about so many different things. And then Par would DM me about things. And I'd be like, man, what are you talking about, man? Well, Duckhead told me this. I'm like, man, you're retarded, bro. Quit listening to that guy. He'd have Par so paranoid. Par be fucking freaking out about shit. And no matter how many times Duckhead mind fucks him and makes a fool of him, for whatever reason, they keep listening to him. It's weird. It's a weird thing. It's a strange thing. And I understand what Duckhead's doing because it's like funny. It's funny to convince this guy that I'm on meth, and then he's in the stream going off. He's typing away. You're on meth, and I know it. And Duckhead is just sitting in the shadows laughing at this guy who he's mind fucked with all these stories. And this guy buys it hook, line, and sinker. And he's in the stream. He thinks he's like trolling me, like he thinks he's owning me. He's exposing me, but he's only exposing how gullible he is. That some random guy can just go in his DMs and tell him shit and he just believes it. There's no evidence of it because I've never done it. So you can't possibly have any evidence. They just believe it. They're mind fucked. So many of them are mind fucked by just random guy. And Duckhead has so many accounts that, I don't know how deep it runs, but he's probably like DMing with other accounts, the same guy. Like, yeah, I heard that about Smokey too. Yeah, yeah. Or I knew Smokey or something in real life or something. And he's on another account and the guy don't even realize it. The guy's getting trolled by like multiple different, it's the same fucking guy. The dude had so many accounts, so many sock accounts. It's a serious operation. And here's the thing about Duckhead, and I've learned about Duckhead. And one of the main reasons I keep Duckhead around is because he is an agent of chaos. It's better to have him around in kind of a He kind of, he's trolling you, but if you ban him completely, who knows what he might do? Who knows how crazy he might get? He's an agent of chaos. As long as he's allowed to be here, there's a limit to this chaos. But if he's completely banned, he might get real chaotic. Who knows what he might do? That's when he is filling out the forms. He's going to burn it to the ground. If he can't be here, he's burning it down. And some of these guys, you feel sorry for them. You try to keep them around, but they can't. They're just so weird. You can't. They get so weird. They send you weird things in the DMs. They're like DMing you at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm thinking about killing myself. You're just like, what in the world is? I didn't sign up for this. I didn't sign up to be this guy's therapist. Like, no offense, but I don't want to be DM'd at 3 in the morning about your suicidal thoughts. Like, it's weird. Go get some help, buddy. Go to the doctor. The fuck is going on? I'll be trying to play a game. There'll be someone in the chat. I'm thinking about killing myself. I had to go off on those guys to get them to stop doing shit like that. Like, stop DMing me with stupid shit like that. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm not your doctor, buddy. And I don't know you like that. I'm not sitting up for an hour trying to talk to you. Like, I don't even know you. The world. Duckhead is not face smoke. That's so silly. Knock it off. No, I'm not willing to help. I don't want to help you. I can't help you. You know what I'm going to say to you? Buck up, buddy. If you're thinking about killing yourself, I think you're a loser. And I really don't want to talk to you anyway because, like, you're a weak loser. This is how I feel. There's no reason to kill yourself. All the things I've been through and I never killed myself, I don't want to hear it. And the shit they cry about is stupid anyway. Just some nerd in your DMs. Nothing's getting better for me. Well, probably because you're sitting up at 3 o'clock in the morning and a random guy's DMs crying like a girl. That's probably why life ain't going very well. Like, why don't you do something with your life? Why don't you get up and do something? Why don't you go to bed? Go to sleep. Fuck's sake. At 3 o'clock in the morning having a nervous fucking breakdown. Yeah, eat a pizza. I probably did say that. Like, order a nice pizza. Get some nice food or something. I don't know. I don't have depression like that. If I get bummed out, it don't last that long. You think I'd kill myself over financial hardship? I've been in way worse financial situations than I am right now. I'm doing just fine right now. I mean, it's hard to be upset with a fresh pizza and a nice steak or something. Maybe that's why Par goes and gets the $70 steaks. Because when you're depressed, that's nice fucking steak, man. That'll make you feel good. I don't know. I've never really been suicidal, so there was a period where I was like, if I die, I die. I'm going down the road on a moped with no helmet on. I'm just like, whatever. I don't care. But that's not the same as actually like trying to kill yourself. That's just being reckless because you're like, whatever. But once you get hit by a car and you survive, you're like, well, that was dumb. Yeah, people try so hard to embarrass me. You saw me at my lowest point. I was almost homeless. I mean, how could you embarrass me? How could you do anything that I haven't? I've already shown you everything. I've already showed you my most embarrassing. I showed you the lowest point of my entire life. Think you're gonna embarrass me by raiding my base on fucking Rust or something? The hell? No. I was never gonna off myself after me and that Jessica broke up. That's Doug, that's ridiculous. I wasn't upset about her leaving. I was upset that me and her made all these plans and my whole job and everything I was doing was wrapped up in her because we agreed to do all this stuff and then she bailed on it. It was a lot of it was her idea in the first fucking place and bailed on all of it and just left me like, what the fuck am I gonna do now? We got all these plans and shit. Lesson learned, don't trust people. Don't rely on anybody for nothing. I don't talk to that girl. Never will. Nothing to talk about. Just some girl I dated for a couple of months and broke up with for the better because that girl was a mess. Yeah, it was good. Not as good as what I got now, but wasn't bad. That never would have worked. She was just trying to be too controlling. It's not gonna work, man. Yeah, because she got on my phone while I was sleeping, unlocked it, and invited herself to the Discord. See, my girlfriend, like you don't even know my new girlfriend. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like that Jessica girl was weird. Like she was doing weird shit. But I was so locked in with her. We were working together. I was so locked in that I was stuck with this bitch. And I kept seeing things where I'm like, I'm not going to put up with this. And it's like, well, but we're working and we got all this other stuff going on. She wanted to use her truck. The car we were using when she met me that I was paying for monthly payments on, me and her talked about get rid of that and we'll just use this truck I got. This was all her idea. And we'll work together and we're gonna move out. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. But see, that girl tried too hard. Like she was playing Russ. This was just looking back. It's just she tried so hard. She was so fake with the shit she was doing. Dude, she was fucking with her like stepdaddy or something. And I just after I heard that, I just was like, nah, get this girl. I don't ever want to talk to this girl again. What the fuck is this girl weird? That was weird. Hands down, the weirdest girl I've ever dated. That girl. That was some weird shit. Her parents didn't save me. The fuck you talking about? I don't know nothing about her, man. I don't even live there no more. Don't live there. I haven't talked to that girl since me and her broke up. There's no reason for us to talk. I got that girl blocked on everything. We'll never unblock that girl. Want nothing to do with that. That bitch was a mess. And she did me dirty as fuck. Fuck that bitch. I'm supposed to worry about her mail. I don't give a fuck about none of it. She was so jealous of this stream too. Like she was jealous of shit. Like she was goofy. She treat this stream like it was a bitch or something, bro. She treat this stream like it's a girl. Like I'm hanging out with a girl or something. Like she was mad that I'd be streaming, and but then when that truck broke down and there was no money coming in, she was like, "You need to stream, make some money." Like just the fakest fucking bunch of bullshit I've ever seen in my life. If she showed up and called the cops on her bitch ass, she don't even know where I live. No, when the car broke down, I had to pay Big HD to fix it. His dad fixed it. I paid him to fix that car. This before I even met her. Her car fucked up because she hit a pothole and the whole fucking wheel came off of it. Good riddance to that woman. What a mess. If my new girl calls me and I'm streaming and I tell her, "Hey, I'm streaming, I'll call you later." She just gets off the phone. She don't act like a bitch about it. I wasn't driving her truck around. She was driving it. I never drove that shit. It was her idea. I don't know where she ended up. I don't keep track of exes. I move on. I don't go check their Facebook. I wonder what they're doing or some shit. Who gives a fuck what they're doing? Well, gas has went down about 20, 30 cents. I saw it for myself at the gas station. So go ahead and admit you were wrong, buddy. She's watched the stream before, yeah. She doesn't watch every one. Gas was like 4.19, and I seen it today when I went to the gym. It was three something. I think 3.90 or something. So it's going down. You don't have to time. Don't time that guy out. What? I didn't authorize that timeout. Thank you. Sorry that he did that. I didn't authorize it. I don't know how to untime you out. So that was an unnecessary timeout. I feel that was unnecessary. Maple fucking backhanded him across the room. Damn, somebody else timed him out. Who did it? Someone else did it again. Who was this guy that did it again? I can't see his name. Rogue. All right, I did the 10-second thing. Let's see if that works. Won't that just add 10 seconds to the time? Okay, makes sense. I didn't know you could do that. I learned something today. Like that girl just rubbed me the wrong way. Like the more I was with her, the more I started to see like when we met, she was fake. Like she was putting on a fake act, which a lot of people do when you meet them. They put on a very fake act. And then the longer you're with them, you start to they act like their normal self, and you're like, who the fuck is this? Like I said, she just was like streaming that. You don't need to be streaming. That's a waste of time. But when we can't make no money, then it's like, you need to get on that stream. You need to get on that stream. Like that's so fake. The fuck? Trying to boss people around too. She ain't bossing me around. Ain't nobody bossing me around, okay? You're not gonna fucking tell me I can what I can when I can stream, when I can't. You know, I go to walk my dogs, I'm streaming, walking the dogs, and then I come back and she's standing in the driveway like, why did it take so long? I'm like, what the fuck is I'm like 30 something years old. What the fuck are you talking about? I told that bitch, I was like, I'm walking the dogs. Like, what the fuck? I don't care how long it takes. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Can't stand all this insecurity. Like, motherfuckers I must be cheating or something. It's so dumb. How you cheating on a live stream? It's the stupidest shit or something. Fucking retarded. I'm live on the internet. And you're still insecure about where I'm at. Like, what's going? Like, how's that make any sense? You could just turn the stream on, see what I'm doing. What the fuck? The Blasian girl was I don't know, we just broke up after a while. I mean, you meet a girl, you start fucking, y'all have good sex, and then you date a little bit, and then you realize that, yeah, the sex is good, but you don't want to date this person. I get it. So you break up. Never met her. You think I introduce every girl I date to my ex-wife? Do you do that? My daughter didn't like her. That's for damn sure. I don't even see Freaky in here. What are you talking about? I don't see him. I have young kids too. I'm not living in the past. They brought it up. I didn't bring it up. What the? I don't see Freaky typing at all. So maybe I have him blocked or something, and I can't see it. I literally don't see him anywhere. I scrolled up and I don't see him. So Freaky, type something right now. If you're here, I don't see him. Oh, there he is. Freaky, would you like to explain the serious allegations being thrown in your direction? Would you like to say something? I'm giving you the opportunity to defend yourself against these serious allegations that's being levied against you by this chat. I don't know, Doug. I don't really think about it. It was a relationship that lasted a few months. It wasn't that deep. What screenshot am I looking? Let me go check the screenshot. I'll be back. Freaky, what is that? 15. What is that? And Duckhead, you know who she married? She married her stepdaddy. So very, very weird. I'm dead serious. I'm dead fucking serious. I went to her Facebook and the guy she introduced me to this guy one time. She said, "This is my stepfather. He raised me." And then I swear to God, after we broke up, I got on her Facebook and it said she was in a relationship with him and they had pictures with each other, like kissing each other. I was like, "What? What is this?" And then I blocked her and everything. I was like, "This is too weird for me." That shit was weird. Par, you're in the better Discord according to Duckhead. Par, tell us about the Losers Club. Give us your thoughts on it. I'm not muted at all. No, not muted. Par, give us your thoughts on the Losers Club. Freaky, what is this Rogue showed me this playlist you have on your channel 15? What is that? What is that? And what was those weird tweets you were making? I saw weird shit. Now, I'll be honest, I didn't do much investigation into it at the time because, I don't know. Just didn't. And but everybody was saying it was weird. So, like everybody was saying it. Everybody's saying you was posting weird shit on your Twitter. Is there a single person that will defend you? Is there a single person that will say, "Hey, I seen what he was looking at. It wasn't nothing inappropriate. It wasn't no pedophilia stuff." I have not found one person to defend you. I'm hearing him out. I'm hearing, he's these allegations. I'm giving him a chance to defend himself. Hey, don't you all want due process? Didn't y'all make a big fuss about due process all last year? We're having due process. Is he not entitled to due process? He's saying he's not guilty of these allegations. Pac-Man is like 20 years old and he made a comment about a girl he thought was 18. It's not that deep. Had I known you all was gonna roll with that, I wouldn't have trolled about that. I wouldn't have like clowned him about it, and because I was just being funny. But and now everybody takes it so serious. I don't think Pac-Man's a pedo at all. I think he's just a 20-year-old, and he thought Trump's granddaughter was 18, and the thing is, she was like 17, and her birthday was in a few days when he made that comment. So he's like 20 years old though, so it's not that serious. It's not like a guy's 50 years old. We'll send the screenshot. I never seen that. Now, how would you know, Doug? You wasn't even in the Discord. Or maybe you are and you're lying, Doug. I'm not going down any road. I'm trying to figure out the truth. If he said I don't care, I mean that's if you got a screenshot of that, you can't come back from that. It's over. It's over for Pac-Man. Um, they got him. I never seen that. They got him. Pac-Man, they got him. Okay, now prove to me Freaky's a pedophile. Show me the evidence on that. Paul, Ricky's inviting you to that loser Discord. Paul, you don't want to be in that fucking Discord with them guy. If I'm not in a Discord, you don't want to be in it, and you know you don't. You know the truth, Paul. You know without me in there, there's really no point in being in there. Right or wrong, Paul? Maybe I'm wrong. Someone's got to have screenshots of the freaky stuff, though. We actually debated inviting Paul just to fuck with y'all. Like, we'll let him in. Because some of these nerds would get stirred up if we invited Paul. Some of them would get all riled up about it. You know they would. Raven got a soft spot for Paul, I think. He's a little soft spot for him. Hazard's a little obsessed with the guy. You know. Sometimes you'll be talking to Hazard, he'll just start talking about Paul. Or it's like, what? What's going on about Paul again? I actually don't mind Parr being in the Discord because at least when Parr says dumb shit, you know he believes it. He's not saying it to troll. He actually believes that dumb, retarded shit. The rest of you just say stuff for attention and it's gay and it's obvious. And we keep telling you how obvious it is, but you keep doing it. And then you wonder why nobody wants to be in a Discord with you because the whole time, Jacob Larson is a perfect example of this. Jacob Larson just says stuff that he doesn't even believe just to get attention. It's gay. Yeah, Parr's a racist. What's new? We already knew that about him. If I banned everybody that was a racist, how to ban everybody in this motherfucker? You're all racist. Par, tell us about the Losers Club. Par, did you really call it the Losers Club or did somebody make that up? Somebody told me that you called that the Losers Club. True or false? Did you actually say that or was I lied to? Who told me that? Can't remember who told me that. It actually might have been Raven. I don't know. I'm not sure though. Somebody told me that. Par, answer my question. Par, I might be able to get you in, but you're not answering a single question. Par, if you think ignoring me is going to be the way in, you're sadly mistaken. You better stop ignoring me, Par. Next thing you type in that fucking chat better be a response to what I asked, or I'm gonna make you regret it. I'm gonna ruin your whole day with what I do after that. Okay. I'm gonna give you one more time, Par, to respond to my question. And then I'm gonna get rid of you. I'm gonna ban you out of this fucking chat, Par. I'm gonna hit you with a ban, Par. And you won't be asking Ricky shit in that chat. You'll be banned. You'll be having to make a new account. Cause I'll never be able to get in there and unban you. I'm not even gonna waste my time trying to get in there. Like, it's crazy. Like, he's typing in that keyboard so fucking hard. It's so loud that he can't even hear me. He's so obsessed with Ricky. He's like, fuck it. Can't even hear me over his fucking keys typing. Par, did you say, I'm gonna ask you some questions. People have sent me things you've said. We're gonna see if it's true or not. Did you call that other Discord the Losers Club? Yes or no? Was I lied to by what you said? What was that other thing somebody told me he said? Now I done forgot. That's true. Yeah, somebody told me you said that. That's exactly what they told me you said. It's true. Par, we discussed inviting you to troll everybody in that Discord, but we never did. We discussed it though. I forgot my other question. Hell, I don't remember. It's not my Discord, it's Reaper's Discord. Could I get you invited? Yes, because I am the star, but could I make a new Discord and invite everybody from that other one and literally break it apart and it just would collapse? Yes, I could. Would it be funny to watch all these people pretending they don't want to be in a Discord with me immediately join it? Yes, that'd be hilarious. Am I gonna do that? No. You wouldn't be able to resist getting in there and being able to troll me directly. You couldn't resist it. And that's why I have power over you. Freaky, they're calling you a pedophile. You're not making a case. You're not defending yourself. You're just it's out of my hands, Freaky. We need evidence to the contrary. In Reaper's Discord, no, because it's just normal people in there. You're banned from trolling in there. We don't want to listen to it all day. Boring. I was going to invite Duckhead, but I need them to take Duckhead serious when he's in there ranting and raving about me, you know? So I keep him banned. So then they're like, he's one of us, but he's not one of you. He's not one of me. He's an agent of chaos. He's a double agent. His allegiance is to chaos. It's not to me. It's not to you. It's to chaos. The sooner you figure that out, the better you'll be. Yeah, but I can't really stream the Discord chat. So maybe tomorrow I'll charge my other phone. I'll be getting off here in about an hour or so. Gonna go to Walmart, get something to eat, go home, smoke a blunt. It's actually funny when I kicked Oswald, I kicked Rogue and Ricky too. But it's funny because Oswald went in that other Discord and came up with all these crazy theories about like, oh, it's about Israel. Well, Ricky doesn't post about Israel. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just fucking with you. Ricky wasn't even on. I just thought it would be funny that Ricky wakes up and he's kicked too. It was just, I don't know why it was funny to me, but it was funny. So I did it. Oswald was the only one to have a meltdown over it though. Rogue don't even give a shit. Rogue don't even react to it. But Oswald goes and has a fucking spiral. He starts coming up with crazy ass theories about Israel. I've never banned anybody over fucking Israel. Who gives a shit? Uh, Oswald was just trying to be funny, so I was funny back. I slapped him down. And I'm always going to invite these people back until they go and make a fool of themselves. And then I got to keep the troll going. Now you're reacting, you're having a meltdown. So I got to keep it going. If you just relax and stop reacting to it, you wouldn't get banned. Ricky's got a screenshot of me doing the same thing 2 years ago. It's literally the same thing. And you know, in the screenshot, Saucy Pizza's fallen for it in the screenshot from like a year ago. Same troll. People catch on after a while though. They stop having that same reaction. See, I leave and then people take screenshots of your meltdowns. See, you're too pussy to say the things to me while I'm in the Discord, but when I leave, you start going crazy and saying all this crazy shit. And then I get screenshots of it. Zach Jones was typing novels, bro. It took Saucy Pizza a long time to catch on. Don't feel bad. He used to fall for it too. Well, that's the whole thing. How many times you gonna fall for the same troll? That's what I'm saying. Some of these people keep falling for it over and over and over. They never catch on, and they never will. There's few people that haven't went through the phase. Don't feel bad. Very few. Even Raven. Remember when Raven was kind of talking shit about me? Remember that? I remember. I remember everything. But eventually Raven caught on that he's just dancing to the beat, to my beat. He stopped falling for it. He caught on. What did Par put in the chat? Oh, it's not fair that you get to time him out, though. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't play fair. Thankfully, I'm here to keep it. I'm here to keep things fair. I'm here to restore order. Yeah, but y'all called Par's mama. And that was probably a rough day for him where mama and daddy was calling him like, "What is this?" And it was like, "What the fuck?" I side with Par on that. That was out of line. That was uncalled for behavior. I would never do that. I would never call your parents or your girlfriend or your job or anything. That's retarded. So Par owns your mind. I mean, it was proven. That was the day it got proven. Rogue made the call, but Ricky was involved. Ricky, I mean, you admitted that you knew about it. You were involved. You're the one that knows all this information about Par, so you're the one that gave it to the people. And even though you fucked with Par and you took things too far, he still talks to you. Still associates with you. I wouldn't ever again. I would have banned you and never spoke to you again after that because you crossed the line. You cross the line with me, you'll find out real quick. We'll never talk again. Ever. You're out of here, buddy. Unless you send me a large amount of money, then you can be forgiven. Money talks. Rogue still can't admit it. This is how you know it was a bad move because they won't admit they did it. If we were all talking about how funny it was, they'd all admit, "Oh yeah, we did that." But because we called them losers for doing it, they pretend they didn't do it. Therefore, Par wins. Par won that battle. He out-trolled you because he's still here. He didn't run like a bitch. He's still here, even after you did that. And you know it was so bad, it made you look so bad that you won't even admit you did it. Listen, I know Rogue's voice, and that was Rogue's voice. I'm not retarded. You can keep treat me like I'm stupid, but I know what he sounds like, and that was him. Or it was somebody that's really good at impersonating voices, and they impersonated Rogue's voice to frame him. But who would have done that? There's your Warlord Reaper right there, Par. They're lining up for the American oil. Thank you, Trump. Those gas prices are going back down just as I said they would. I love being right. I'm gonna be patient though. I'm gonna take a wait and see. And then when I see that yes, it's everything's fine, everything went exactly as I said it would, then I'm gonna unban Oswald and I'm gonna give him an opportunity to do what he said he was gonna do. He said if he was wrong about this, he would own it. We're gonna find out because he is wrong about it. But there's still chance that he could be right. Like it could all spiral out of control. So we'll see. As of right now, it ain't looking good for him though. But things can change. See, I don't jump the gun. I take my time. I wait for the moment to strike to where it's undeniable that I'm right. You can't say nothing. You guys jump the gun. That's why you're always wrong. You talk a bunch of shit and then look dumb 3 weeks later. Just as I said you would happen. Parr knows I would never call his mom. So you're not gonna convince anybody of that. And everyone knows your voice and everyone knows it was your voice on the recording we heard. So you act like people have never heard your voice. Sound just like you. Parr, who called your mom? Let's ask him. Yeah, but I'm just trolling when I say that. You guys really take everything I say serious, huh? So when I get on here and I'm fucking with Paul and I go, "You tried to get me killed." You actually believe that? You actually think I think that? You can't be that stupid. I'm fucking with the guy. Yeah, I remember Ricky talking about like Parr did something and he was trying to I remember this. He was trying to justify it while trying to deny he did it at the same time trying to justify it. Parr just know they know it was such a bad look for them that they won't even admit they did it. You won. You defeated them. You got them so worked up they called your mom. That's the way I see it. They were worked up. And they thought that would end Parr. They thought, well, he'll never show his face again. And he did show his face. You were defeated by Parr. You were owned by him. I know you don't want to hear the truth, but somebody got to tell you. He made a fool of you. You failed. You failed to remove Parr. You failed to scare him away. It's funny because, I mean, they all pretend like they don't want Parr around, but goddamn, they won't quit talking about him. I'm telling you right now, they won't quit talking about the motherfucker. And then when you invite him to the Discord, they all DM you and they're like, "Get rid of this guy." But then you get rid of him and then they all talk about him. And they won't stop talking about it. It's the damnedest thing I've ever seen. Like you wanted him gone. Shut the fuck up about him. No, they just keep talking about him. Ain't that weird, Par? Ain't that strange? I swear I'll be in a voice chat with people and they'll just start talking about Par randomly. And I'm just like, what in the world? Y'all wanted me to kick the guy. They were the ones that wanted me to kick him. Crazy. Let me talking about him, man. Well, fuck, you gonna talk about him all day? He might as well be here. He doesn't bother me. I don't get it. Oh, there's proof. The fucking audio recording sounds just like Rogue. We know what he sounds like. It's just such a bad look for them. I get why they deny it because they look retarded. They look like Par got them so worked up that they couldn't help themselves. Par changed his picture to Ricky's fucking face or whatever, and that drove Ricky over the edge. And Ricky is known to get bent out of shape when you post his picture. I've noticed that, so I buy it. What Par's saying, I buy it. That's very plausible. Imagine being me. Imagine what I've had to read and endure over my 10 years on here. I've been here since 2011, actually, longer than 10 years. But I'm not soft, so don't be soft. Yeah, he trolled me when I got in an accident, but hey. When Parr got hit by a car, you all said he got mugged. I mean, come on now. You can dish it, you gotta take it too now. Nobody has thicker skin than me. I mean, if I was a weak, soft bitch, I would have banned all these people by now. They're still here. Okay, then if you didn't call, who did? Let's hear the theory. People made fun of my accident. Well, whatever. I didn't ban them over it. I didn't call mama. Taking internet stuff offline is fag behavior. I just don't participate in it. I don't agree with it. It's just the internet. It's not people just trolling each other. Don't you start taking it offline, calling parents and stuff, or I mean, he's a grown ass man. I don't even know why you're calling his mom anyway. It's not like he's a 12-year-old. Would it have been funny if he was 12 years old doing that shit and we called his mom? Yes, that'd have been hilarious because, yeah, mama's going to deal with your fucking trolling ass sitting on the internet, 12 years old, being a nuisance. But this is a grown ass man. So it's just like goofy. Why are you calling his mom? What is she supposed to do? Spank him? Ground him? If he'd have been like a little kid, I would have thought it was hilarious because his mama would have like took the computer. We'd have never seen him again, and he would have got what he deserved for being a little 12-year-old nuisance brat who shouldn't be on the internet anyway. Really. But because he's a grown man, it just was gay. Like, why are you calling this grown ass man? It'd be like if you called my mama. What the fuck is she gonna do to me? It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, but Raven wasn't really a he wasn't even a thing back then. I don't remember Raven being around back then. Maybe I'm wrong, but Par, do you think Raven called your mama? Let's ask Par if he thinks that. He don't believe that. Par, do you remember Raven back then? You even remember him? Was he even a thought in your mind? No. Maybe he was. I don't know. I don't really remember Raven being around back then. Oh yeah, they all look up info. It's gay. I tell them it's gay. I tell these people it's gay. You think I don't tell them? I told Hazard he talks about Par too much. I fuck with him all the time about it. I don't give a shit. I'll tell the truth. Sometimes Hazard just be bringing up Par randomly, and I'm like, "What are you talking about Par again for?" All that shit's gay though. Like looking up what's this guy's real name. It's all gay. When y'all gonna realize that's such gay ass behavior? It shows how mind fucked you are by the guy. That you're like looking up his voting records or trying to figure out what his who his parents are. And it's just like, bro, take a step back, realize you're way too deep in this shit, and relax because it's not that serious. And yes, if you get on here and try to be, you know, you start jumping up and down for attention, you're going to get it. And it's not all going to be attention you want. You're going to have some of these weird nerds that are going to look up where you live and post a picture of it. They did it to me. Why wouldn't they do it to you? That's why I tell y'all when you pipe up in my stream, you better realize there's a lot of weirdos in here. And if you want to play the game, if you want to be, you want to jump up and down and get attention, you're going to get attention you don't like. I can handle it. You can't. It's gonna bother you. It's gonna fuel my ego. I'm gonna get on here and go, oh my God, they're looking at satellite images of my house. It's crazy. This nerd's obsessed. Yeah, Reaper, but Raven went to that other Discord and went back in there. So, he's into it too now. He's into this stuff too. Hazard and Raven are clearly into the trolling stuff because they're participating in it. They're going to the other Discord, they're doing things. I gotta call it straight. I'll call it like it is. They're just as into the trolling stuff as these other guys because they're participating in it. And then people are telling me I'm sending them. I ain't sending nobody nowhere. They're doing it because they want to. I don't fucking control these people. Reaper, have you ever seen me in that Discord giving orders to go to that other Discord? Fuck no. You don't ever see me doing that. I don't care. Trust me, if I sent people in there, I'd tell you I was doing it. I gotta pee. I'm tired of this gay ass THC vape. I'm tired of these vapes. I'm not even buying another nicotine anymore. I'm bored with that shit too. Yeah, exactly. It's not the same as that blunt. It's kinda you get stoned off of it, but it is a dull high, yep. And they taste like shit, like, these taste good. This tastes like fucking bananas and watermelon. So it's like you hit it because it tastes nice. I mean, I don't know. I don't get why people are so addicted to it. I've had this one for, like, almost 3 fucking months, and it's got, like, 10 juice left in it. These last I know everyone else I know vapes goes through one of these a week. These will last me months. I told the guy at work because everybody vapes at work, and I told him, I was like, "Yeah, I've had this one for, like, 2 months." He was like, "What?" People can't believe that shit when I tell them. The only time I really like hitting this is when I'm getting my dick sucked. I don't know, it's something about it. You hit it, you get that head high, and it's something. Try it out sometime while she's down there blowing you. Take a big old hit of this. You'll be on cloud nine. Cause you get a little head high off this, you know? You get a little like, whoa. It don't last that long, but and when it's down her throat at the same time, try it out. Try it out. No offense, Par. I know you can't try it out, but everyone else can, I guess. I don't know. If you can try it out, try it out. You got to get a girl who knows what she's doing, though. And most of these girls don't know what they're doing down there. So that's going to be hard to find. You're going to have a hard time finding a girl that even knows how to suck dick. Nick Francis will never be president. Ricky, the reason Reaper's not going to invite you is because you're going to join and you're going to start trolling and acting gay. And people just don't want to deal with it. You have a reputation. You made it yourself. I didn't make it for you. Ricky trolls all the time. If Ricky joined that Discord, he'd immediately start trolling Hazard, trolling Raven, and then that would be the whole Discord all day long is them trolling each other. It would be so gay. Say what you want about Par, but at least you can have a conversation with the fucking guy. You can talk about the news or whatever. And yeah, you're going to disagree, but Par really believes the shit he's saying. He's not just disagreeing with you for attention. He actually believes that stupid shit. I can deal with that, but this fake ass shit y'all do, like Larson, this fake ass shit where it's just so gay. Yeah, you all troll each other. Yeah, because there's no one to troll in that Discord. But I'm saying if you start inviting these other people in, that's a troll fest. It's the whole thing all day long. It's just them going back and forth, having a fake argument, fake drama. Yeah, I told you Raven be trolling. I just told you he went to the other Discord. I just said that. But he's not blowing up my phone all day in Reaper's Discord. He's if he wants to go to that other Discord and troll y'all, that's his business. Ain't got nothing to do with me. But when you're blowing up my phone with it all damn day while I'm trying to work, sometimes I'm into it, but sometimes, god damn, I'm trying to work. My phone is blowing up. Every time you all type in that Discord, Siri, she turns my music down and reads it to me. And I'm in there trying to work, and dudes are arguing back and forth, having the fakest, gayest fucking argument. I'm like, God damn, I'm trying to work. Shut up. The fuck up. But see, when you're in a normal Discord, it's just normal conversation. So you can follow along with the normal conversation while you're working. Siri reads it to you in your headphones. It'll be like 3 in the morning. I'll be in there trying to work, and then it's be like somebody like Oswald or somebody's just typing away about fucking Israel. Like, what the fuck? Trying to have an argument with me about Israel at 3 o'clock in the morning while I'm at work. Like, shut up, go away, get a life. The problem with you nerds is not that you troll, it's that you never stop trolling. You never stop. It's endless. It never stops. And there comes a certain point where you just go, shut up. We get it, guy. We understand that you want attention, but it's not about you right now. There'll be something going on. Trump will do something. We'll be talking about it. And there'll always be some nerd trying to make it all about him. It's just the gayest shit. It's not about you. Not everything is about you. Oswald ran right to that server when I banned him and started typing away. And then we were reading the screenshots laughing at him. What's funny is I was gonna kick him and then invite him right back because I was just doing it as a joke. Because he told me to go outside. And I was like, hey, you can go outside, motherfucker. Kicked him. But then he starts spazzing out and I get all these screenshots start coming in. So it's like, well, fuck it. We'll just keep it going. And then I blocked him on Twitter a couple days later, and then he went off again. Shit was funny. But when he was in the Discord, he was like arguing with everybody, and he would not admit he was wrong about anything. He said the oil would be $200. Remember that shit? And that never happened. Like we were calling him out about something he was wrong about, and he kept moving the goalpost on it. And he was just getting on everybody's nerves because he's another guy who he makes all these predictions, and then when he's wrong, he won't just own it. He just pretends he wasn't wrong. He moves the goalpost on you. What's the point of talking to this guy if he's going to do that? Pointless. Why have him in here if he's just going to argue in bad faith all day? That's why I don't argue with people anymore because it's all fake arguing. I'm bored with it. None of you actually believe any of the shit you even say. Boring. No, I'm still waiting on the boom bow. I haven't seen it. They're probably not even going to put it in there. And they better not nerf it. They better be just as it was. Like, goddamn, that's why we're playing OG. Yeah, they said the ballers were coming back. I don't know when they're going to add this shit. I thought it was going to be on day one. I was excited to get the boom bow and stuff, but I got on. It wasn't even there. The fuck? Then King Money Known wants to land at Lazy Lagoon. What a terrible place to land. Terrible place to land. The block don't even exist. Walking anywhere. I already went to the gym earlier. I walk enough. It's my vacation. I ain't doing all that. I ain't walking my whole vacation. Be plenty of walking next week. Yeah, me and my girl are gonna go to Walmart when she gets here. I'm not walking there. The fuck? You know how far that is? It's like an hour-long walk. Nope, does not. I don't wanna go anywhere. Yeah, Doug, I envy your situation. You're about to get your car repoed. You're in debt. You got this car payment that you're gonna have to get another car and keep paying on the old car that they repo. Yeah, I'm envious. I wish I was in that situation. Just like the guy at work always talking about his car payment. Like, them car payments are terrible. I don't want one. I've had to pay one before. Never, never again. Never again. I am gonna buy an e-bike though. That's my next purchase. Yeah, I don't have credit. Couldn't get a loan if I wanted it. Don't want it. Yeah, it's dumb to get Christmas presents for your coworkers when you're struggling in debt and you're begging Donald Trump to feed you. Yeah, that's a bad idea. I'm gonna buy all the coworkers Christmas gifts. I can barely afford to live. The fuck? Do you think that makes sense? I'm not against getting one, but not right now. I'm not allowed to do Instacart. It's a competing company with where I work. He quit doing Instacart. Instacart is not gonna pay more than my job unless I work 7 days a week, sun up to sundown. Why would I do that when I can make the same amount of money and work 5 days, 8 hours shifts and make the same amount of money that it would take me to I'd have to work 7 days a week, get up at 6 in the morning, go out, work, 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 work. No thanks. Instacart's something good to do as like a side thing, on top of your job, but I can't do Instacart where I work. It's not allowed. They'll fire you over it. And then, you got to pay for gas, and then car breaks down, then you're fucked. Yeah, I'll stick with my job. Thank you. I'm good at my job. It pays me well. Why would I be worried about getting another one? Don't need another one. Thank you. I don't job hop either. When I get a job, I stick with it. Vacation's almost over. Go back Sunday night at 11. They got me off Monday night. Everyone's gonna be pissed about that. Monday's one of the biggest trucks of the week, and for I don't know why they have me scheduled off, and nobody likes that they got me scheduled off. But hey, why? I'm not gonna argue with them if they wanna give me Monday off. Fuck it, I'll take it. I'll work Sunday. Sunday's a much easier day. It's a way easier day than Monday. I have no idea why they're doing that. I don't know. They had me work Monday last week, and everybody was happy because they want me there Monday. Everyone that works wants me there Mondays. The manager's scheduling me Sundays. They don't need me there Sunday, but I'll take the easier shift. Hey, whatever. I guess they have their reasons for having me there Sunday. There's actually probably no reason, really. It's just probably, there's probably no thought behind it. There's no planning. It's something they did. And then next week I'll work Monday and it just won't make no sense. Don't bother me. I'll be back. You watching no gay ass giraffe. Oh god. I gotta work Thursday night. I'll be asleep. Ain't nobody out there, man. Damn. You hear a noise, you start freaking out. Like, what's going on? You're scaring Duckhead. I'm terrified. I'm terrified. I'm terrified. I'm about to get off here. I might play Fortnite for a little bit. I don't know. Who's on? Who's getting on? Fortnite for an hour or so. I don't know. I don't ever watch the Hall of Fame. I will watch WrestleMania tomorrow though. Give me a link to it because I'm not paying ESPN nothing. How much you got to pay ESPN to watch that? Like $50 or some crazy ass shit? Out of their fucking mind. It's on ESPN over here. That's why Ricky's not in the Discord because he bans people, and I didn't tell him to do that. You see, so there you go. That answers that question. I don't even see him on here. What are you talking about? I don't even see him on here. I don't see this motherfucker nowhere. What are you talking about? I don't see nothing. I don't see him on here anywhere. I don't even see him being banned or anything. Not on the list. Just scroll through the chat. Didn't see him once. Well, oh God. We'll get the fuck off here. I'll probably pop in at some time tomorrow, though. If I have time, I might pop on Fortnite. I go put the laundry up. Maybe.